All right, hold on. I forgot something. I know exactly what I forgot to do because it happens every Friday. Hold on. I got you. Okay. Crisis averted. I live. You're gonna hear me eating because I did not have time to do the things that I needed to do and then also eat dinner and also start streaming and thank you, Linky. I hope you have fun doing the things and the stuff. I will give Puppers a bone, thank you. I guess I will give Puppers 2 bones. Hold on. Why can't you eat? Is there some law against you eating? Oh, at work. Okay, that's different. Yeah, I haven't eaten like for a while. Like, it's dinner time. I haven't eaten in like 7 hours, so I am owed some food. Okay, I do have stuff to talk about. What was I doing though? Oh my god, I can't remember my brain. Okay, well, I guess it wasn't important. Yeah, we got 2,000 followers, which is exciting. And since we got to 900 as well recently, and you guys did the community one, we just get a whole weekend at some point of the art streams. So breakfast can't be skipped, only delayed unless you die. I don't usually eat until like 4 hours or so after I wake up. I did have to eat early today though, because Clover was doing a big collab and I needed to be there. So I did eat early today. Things I do for this cow. I even woke up early today. The collab was hilarious. Oh my god. It was so many moments. So many moments. So the game that they were playing, so it was Clover, Nags, Nogla, Axiomat, and Emerome. I think that was it. And they were playing Final Sentence, which is hilarious as shit. And I actually have been waiting for it to come out for, how dare you? I was talking. How dare you? Anyway, it came out and I was really excited for it. And it was so fun, like, watching them play it. You should have kept a tally for how many Somers. It was way too fucking many. I feel like at the end, it was just their goal to make Homer Simpson tie into whatever the fucking word it was. Because they switched to Scribble.io halfway through the collab. Which was so funny. I have not figured out what my schedule is going to be yet. I'm really hoping I'll have something by maybe next week-ish. But today we're going to be playing Graces. As soon as I finish this food. So we'll be playing Graces. I want to try to finish that up if I can. I think we'll try to finish Graces and Final Fantasy X and then Black Book, like in that order. And then once that's done, I will probably switch, like, for sure, to the writing stream schedule. I'll literally watch any Scribble.io Nogla or Vanos video involving God, I can't. I just can't. Everybody was like, no, he's canceled. Canceled ×3. Canceled twice. No, There will be no fatalis. There will be no fatalis. I have to do writing streams. I don't have a summer to spend on fatalis. Boop. Damn, that's big. Hold on. That's giant fucking alert. Why it be that big? Oh, I know why. Can I do this and still have my... I don't think I can. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna put that right up there. That's what she said. Wow. I have a new toy for you guys to play with. Speaking of which. Can anybody guess what it could be? I'll give you a hint. It is very, very relevant to quite a few of you's interests. God damn it, Damien. I'm fucking trying to eat. You're gonna make me choke. That's what she said. Hold on. Let me collect myself. Good God. So I'll give you, there's a new, oh, you know what? I didn't put the, Hold on. I'm always my own worst enemy. What do you mean? What do you mean becomes? That's like the default. Okay, give me 1 second. All right. There's a thing. My brain window's restarted. Is it swapping to Gremlin? Nope. It's not a points thing. It's not. Oh, actually, hold on. I just realized I need to do a thing. You can definitely find, you could trigger it. You could trigger it immediately if you knew where to look. I need to change this because there's currently no cooldown on it, and I know how you all are. I know how you guys are. Okay, I fixed it. So we have a new addition to the stream. There's a friend of the stream who has something similar in their stream that is quite entertaining. And the only hint I'll give you is it is on my channel somewhere, but it is not in the points. It's not a point-based thing. I'm not going to tell you what it is, and I'm not going to trigger it either. I'm going to wait for somebody to find it. I just want you to know that we have it, and it's a thing. Hello, Torque. There's that one. There's that one. That's not new. That's not new, though. That's always been there. People just don't use it. Good. Oh, how do you do? Yep, command flip. Command flip. How do you do? How do you do the thing? That was me flipping in anger. I hate tables. Wait, did I do the other one? Is there? Nice. I wasn't sure if I'd done the other one too. I'm so full. It's amazing. I had, I made pasta, like the little swirly pasta rotini, I think. I don't know. The little swirly pastas with, a little bit of a cream sauce and some spinach and Parmesan. It was so good. Okay. Flip you. I also have like another thing too, but I haven't been able to do the things for it yet. Hi, Tanky! I made pasta too. I made... Okay, I'm gonna butcher this, but I'm gonna try it. Cacio e pepe with black ink pasta. How do you say that? Is it Casio or Cacio? There's no H there though. I'm assuming it's Casio. Cacio? Okay, okay. Oh, I got it right! I don't even know what that is. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so excited. Okay, I need to boot up Grace's. I'll have to just chill here and yap for a little bit. Tanky, we added something. We added something to the stream. Last night, night before last? It was either last night or night before last. There was something added to the stream that, is relevant to quite a few people's interests. Cheese and pepper pasta, pecorino cheese and black pepper. It's traditional recipe from Rome. Ooh, that sounds so good. Cheese. Yeah, so it's not a point redemption thing. It's somewhere on my page and it just is waiting to be found. So hopefully, maybe, you know, somebody might find it today. We'll see. I haven't told anybody about this. Tanky doesn't even know. Damien doesn't even know. Nobody knows. You just have to. It's something that has been mentioned on the stream before. It's something that has been mentioned on the stream before. I wouldn't say hidden. I wouldn't say hidden, per se. Alright, I'm gonna start up Grace's. I'm excited to get back to this game. I do understand, and that's why I'm saying it. I can't make this easy on you guys. KO's a monster girl. I found the secret. That's not a secret. Was that a secret? That's not a secret. That's not a secret, and that's not new. Screw this. I'm selling that. Wow. Okay, you can once it's found. Hi, Beasley! How are you doing? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Girls are scary enough. I actually, no, if you look on my page, I stream under the... Oh, that one. We stream under the Monster Girls, tag. The monster bits makes no. I'm sure somebody will find it by the end of the stream. I'm sure somebody will find it. I didn't make it stupid hard to find. But there is something somewhere that was not there earlier today. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Continue. Where did we continue from? Oh, did I? Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I thought... Huh? Hold on. What is going on? Okay. Okay, I heard it. Did OBS not do the thing though? Hold on. What is happening? Hold on, I'm trying to... Wait, so you didn't hear the TTS at all? Wait, why is it... Hold on, I'm trying to look and see... Nay. Okay. What the actual fuck is happening? I have no idea why. I'm not paying taxes. Did you do the Windows update? But that's why I'm like, it didn't, I'm checking everything and it didn't even change my mic. My mic was, fine. The TTS to, actually. Shoot, I'm trying to remember
Stop being a meanie!
Stop being a meanie! Wait, you did hear that, right? The problem is, like, my VTS Pog wouldn't, mess with the thing anyway, because it's like... What the fuck? Okay, hold on, let me... April 10th... Okay, I think this was the one we were on, right? Oh, no, chapter 3. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what I would troubleshoot. Because everything seems to be connected. Let me see real quick. Maybe it's on my alerts. No, VTS Pog is there. No, it's not something in the server, it's something on my stream. Did you hear it? Please tell me you heard it. I might have to turn off TTS for now. I have no idea. No, it's not in the server. There is a thing for the stream. There's a new toy on the stream for you guys to play with, but you have to find it, and it's not in the channel points. Okay, let me... So much scuff. So much scuff! Oh my god. Okay. Audio. Okay, so what if I take that away? Okay, hold on. Let me... Okay, try it again. Try it again and see if it works this time. I'm wondering if maybe something went a little funky. Hello, Panyo! How's it going? We're having tech issues. Give me a moment. Because of course I would. Dinkelberg, really? Success? I'm good. We're about to play Grace's Posthumous Wish. Okay, but did you hear the TTS? That's No! Okay. I got nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I did all the things to set it up. Oh well. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna kick that for now. I'm gonna turn...
Who dares enter my lair?
Who dares enter my lair? Just to read out bad puns. I know. I might disable the TTS for today. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. I missed last stream but caught the VOD, so the list was increased. Yeah. I'm using OBS for OBS? Wait, what? I'm using OBS to stream? Did it not do the thing? Kind of. Hold on, all of my shit is broken. What the fuck is going on? Oh, did you? Oh, good. Okay. I can't see shit because I'm not in the right thing. I'm trying to turn my TTS on. There's supposed to be noise, but it didn't play the noise, which is a little weird. Hold on, one thing at a time. Let me turn off the TTS. I actually am using VTS Pog for the TTS, but for some reason today it's being a little weird. I did, however, do a Mix It Up update recently. Hello, Captain Fabs, how are you? Although that shouldn't, like, I connected everything. Like, ugh. You're at 2 places at once. That's crazy. How dare you be a time traveler? Yeah, I'm wondering if my Mix It Up borked something. Even it's not even connected to Mix It Up. I don't know why. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay, but yeah. I can make the dice bigger if you want to. I did. That is the new addition. That is the new addition. There is a 90-second cooldown. There is a 90-second cooldown, but I can make the dice bigger for you guys. Make it bigger. You found the thing. You did. I'll make it a little bigger down here. There we go. You win my undying appreciation and the ability to roll a dice on stream. I have a list of commands on my page in my about section. So double tasking. Yeah, roll for initiative. But that's what we did that whole dice thing the other day, and I was like, I think that the community would be very amused. There is a cooldown thing I can put on. It's a little, here, we'll try it out actually. It's a little obtrusive, but I know I'm not playing the game and I'm really sorry, but we're getting sidetracked. It's fine. 15 plus proficiencies? Okay. Okay. Okay, hello? There we go. I'm getting sidetracked? What? What do you mean? Okay, somebody try to, yeah, I was gonna say somebody try to roll. Oh, that's right, that's right. Okay, now try to roll. You'll see questions, realize it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Rick, I should put that as a thing. That would be really funny. Somebody roll so I can see if this thing actually worked or not. Because I don't know where this pop-up is going to be. Would you say a non-Yap stream became... It did. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry, Fabs. I'm sorry, Captain. Also, I don't know why there's no sound for it. There should be sound. Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, okay. So there should be sound whenever you try to do the things now. Critical failure. We can't all be 15s. You heard sounds, but I did not, is the problem. So I needed the sounds too. It happens every time. There will always be a Yap stream and Chaos streams. There will. There will. We do a Yap stream in the middle. We do a pretty sizable Yap stream. Or we do a Yap stream at the beginning, pretty sizable one in the middle, and then we do a Yap stream at the end. I don't see where the cooldown is popping up though. I heard sounds, but the dice showed up a few seconds later, but then I heard womp womp. I'm sorry. Super social and beautifully ADHD. It is now. Yeah, it wasn't before. It was just set because when I set it up, I didn't change the audio. Hey. Okay, I need to move that actually. I'm still looking. Oh, it's no. It's the one they're using in the command or in the thing. How are we all ADHDers so hot, to be honest, no cap. Because we're just that fucking awesome, that's why. Yay! It worked. It was very low, though. If it times me out for a nat 1 and loses my— no. I don't have the ability to do that. That would be really funny though. Okay. So I'm guessing what it does is it's just— get off the bed. Hey, get off the bed. Hey, get off the bed. Okay. So basically whatever on the screen, you're gonna see a thing that, that says— because there's a 90-second cooldown. There's a 90-second cooldown. When the cooldown is over, there will be a little thing on the screen that says, there's no cooldown. Watching a movie while doing homework. Wait, did I yawn? I think actually you could probably do like 80 here. Okay, I need the vertical position. Did that— no, okay. Okay. Oops. We're gonna play with this for a second because I need to see where this is, but it will not. All hail Dorito! Try working from home whilst binge watching anime. It's wonderful, and you get basically zero work done. No, I worked from home for years, and it's really good that my job was super flexible because I could technically get all of my work done in like the first 2 or 3 hours of my work day, and then just kind of be on call for like call duty or whatever. You guys are terrible. The only thing that sucks about this is I have no way to test this. And that kind of sucks. I hate that, but this will be my 10th year working from home, and I can't say if any other lifestyle is worth my time. No, for real though. For real. I don't know if this... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have to do this, I think. Hi, Skitch! Plus, with the first, you clearly won initiative. I don't know if this toggle cooldown is gonna, like, actually do the thing I wanted it to do. Hello, pop-up? Oh, I just started streaming like 45 minutes. Well, not even, I don't know. I was late. I was really late because I had stuff to do. I had work stuff that I had to go do and it was dumb. I have to do this real quick, see if it... Okay. Failure? Why? Okay, this is... Oh, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. The thing is that you're here now, and it's okay. I don't think I can... You know what? Maybe I'll put the cooldown to 60 seconds, and you guys are just gonna have to... You're gonna have to figure it out. The cooldown thing is not gonna like... There. Okay. Is DC 10? I don't know, is it? Is it? We saw one dialogue of the... We did! We're playing! We're playing! It's fine! It's fine! Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. So you guys have another, you play with your toy. Keep yourselves entertained. And just remember there's a 60-second cooldown. And it's not a command that I can do in the chat because it's stream elements, so I don't have the ability to like do a command that lets you know. You just have to kind of roll when you think a minute has been up. Hey, get off the bed, pupper. Oh my gosh. DC is 10 per booba. The TTS is not working. I have to tear everything down when I get off stream and figure out why it's Bork. I'm sorry. I know not why TTS is Bork. I've looked at everything. Well, actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. Give me 1 second. Let me... what did she tell? I think I have to... services... VTS POG? Okay. I guess we'll try it one more time. I guess I can check and see if... Okay. I'll try one more thing really quick. And we'll see if this, like, kickstarts it to... The only thing that I could think to do was disconnect and reconnect TTS, VTS POG from Mix It Up and then reconnect it. So I guess I will try one more thing and then you can try it. If it doesn't work, I don't know what to tell you. All right, go for it, Rogue. Or whoever wants to use the TTS. We'll see if it workies. I honestly don't think it's going to be honest. Good God. Well, did you hear it? I'm guessing not. Okay, yeah, I don't know. TTS ESD. I mean, I have a really complex setup. Like it just sometimes it just no do the thing, you know? I hear it. You know, well, hold on. Let me see if maybe it's me that like fucked something up over here. Hold on. You know what? Let me do a thing. I'm gonna disconnect OBS from TTS POG and then reconnect it and fiddle with the source on it. So give me a second. Okay, do that. Do that. Maybe I just have to like disconnect from everything and reconnect. Okay, stream elements. Okay, sound alerts. All right, I guess we will try it one more time, and if it doesn't work, I literally am out of ideas because this is the only thing that I could do. I know some people, here's the thing though, if something really funny happens with the TTS, I can't clip it. It's just not gonna be on my end. Oh Lord. Do real stuff. Yeah, exactly. Did you hear it? I'm gonna cry if you didn't hear it. Okay. Yep, I don't know. I'm guessing it's something to do with VTS, maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm gonna be for real honest with you. I have no idea. So, Kitsune! Did you find it, Torque? Did you find it even though people have been playing with it all stream? Did you find it out so far? Model spazzed out, taking a drink. Okay, are we ready to do this? I think we're ready to play finally. We have a new toy for stream. Chat was on a scavenger hunt for an hour trying to find the new toy. I do have another thing that I want to use on stream, but I need to make some art stuff for it, so we can't use it yet. Hello, Goose. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Okay, we're supposed to be playing this game. But TTS wasn't broken before. I think it broke because of the Mix It Up. There's a Mix It Up update today, and I thought it would be fine, but it is not fine. So TTS will probably be back tomorrow. I can't add it anyway because I have to do art for it because, well, actually, I do kind of have art for it, technically. I could probably, but I'm not going to do it right now because that's a lot. I don't want to get it set up and then just have to abandon it for the summer. So you're going to have to just deal with this. Oh, actually, that is another thing I want to talk about. When I go to the writing streams this summer, I'm going to let you know it's going to be a bare bones stream because I will not be on my PC. It's not going to have any of my little bells and whistles. It's going to be a very basic stream, unfortunately. How are you doing, Kitsu? Okay, I've really sacrificed everything I could, but I want it now. Wait, but you want what now? The roll? Boop. Yeah, exclamation mark roll is the thing that people have been playing with. That's the new thing. I forgot what we were doing. Do KO a favor and wish her snow year-round so she can stream games all year? No, that sounds like a real bad thing, actually. Did okay, just popping in to see what's up. We're doing a visual novel. We're playing we are playing Grace's Posthumous Wish, which is a horror. It's a horror visual. Yeah, it's this. That's the new thing. It does have a cooldown. It has a cooldown. You have to wait 60 seconds. I know, I'm trying to remember. Okay. So Fuyumi, I think. Actually, I don't feel like this is the correct. I don't think this is the right one. I think we were on this one. Yeah, we were on Haru. We weren't even in the other girl. We did that one. That one was sad. Okay, so the recap to this one was we are following Haru and oh god, I forgot her name. Is it Mitsuki? The girl, we were in the other guy. Oh my god, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. We went to a school and it's very haunted and we got through it, but like our friend who didn't quite make it. And then, or she made it. No, she did make it. She made it and now she's getting dared to go back to this school. And we don't really want, like the girl, Haru, it does not want to go back because she got like haunted real bad and got like the shit scared out of her. But there's a rumor that says if you don't do the thing or like you mess it up, like you or somebody that you love is going to die in like 6 days. Haru sounds like she would get hunted. Oh my gosh. And we actually reached the end of Fuyumi's arc. And what did we choose? Shoot. We betrayed the other girl, unfortunately. So that was cool of us. That was very cash money of us. Betrayal. Okay. What did happen? I can't. Like, didn't she get with the dude? But like, so she made that she did the thing and got through all the trials, and Mitsuki like didn't remember anything, and so she did get Senpai. So Senpai was like, I do love you. He was like, oh, but I love Mitsuki, and like did the same thing to her. So then that's why she was basically, yeah, with the stuff. She did the thing with the stuff, the things. Yeah, so he was doing a love spell on this other girl while the Fuyumi was doing a love spell on him. So she's gonna basically just go mad because he's gonna be like, oh, I don't actually like you. Like, how fucked up is that to do a love spell on somebody and then be like, oh, just kidding. I'm just gonna share this because it keeps annoying me to share it, and I want it gone. Oh, thank you, Kitsune. Okay, anyway. The atmosphere of the old building is depressing. Why hasn't anyone boarded up this window yet? Where are the guards, the police? Someone mature and responsible. Kids go missing in our town lately, by the way. My outrage is caused by fear. I'm secretly hoping someone would bust us and send us home. Alas, the old school buildings seem to draw the students to it and not allow outsiders to interfere. Witch! Before heading up to the second floor, I peeked into the office where I was hiding from the undead. A flashlight is lying on the floor. Its battery is dead. I inspect the wall with the slate board. No inscriptions. Really makes you believe in hallucinations. Okay, it was Mitsuki. Okay, cool. What's wrong? No, nothing. It's just, you know, trust the messages. It's the only way I managed to formulate the advice. Okay. Are you sure? This time we enter the labeled room. Though I have a bad feeling about this, the classroom is perfectly normal inside. A box of matches is laying on one of the desks. Someone had forgotten it from the last ritual. Mitsuki yanks her shoulder in apprehension and pulls out her phone. Here, Haru. Start filming. I illuminate Mitsuki's figure with a flashlight and turn on the recording. Ahem. She looks uncertainly at the phone, then picks up a matchbox. I hope I won't lose count. I almost jumped on the spot. Do not under any circumstances lose it, you hear? Maybe if they counted faster. Maybe if they counted a little faster. Also, I do want to let you know that there's an ad in 6 minutes. Oh, okay. It seems Mitsuki is more afraid of me than of the ritual. She sets a hair on fire and puts out the match. A foul odor hangs in the air. Mitsuki rummages through her pocket and pulls out a sheet of paper with a spell written down. Oh, time to begin. Are you sure? I still haven't given up my hope that Mitsuki would change her mind. But she only shakes her head, looking into the smartphone camera pointed at her. Mitsuki starts reciting the spell. She probably feels like a fool, but I absorb every word she says. I can physically feel the evil inside them. Phew, it's done. Well, off I go. Yeah. Mitsuki takes her smartphone back. As she approaches the door, I can't hold back a nervous shriek. Trust the messages! Oh, Hype Train! Hi, Miss Meow! Oh my goodness, thank you for the sub! I hope you're having a good day. 1 match, 2 matches, 3 matches, up to 100. No. Oops, I fucked up. Hold on. Okay. For a moment, Mitsuki looks at me like I'm crazy. Then she nods. Okay, Haru. She leaves. I'm left standing in the middle of the dark classroom. Villain era. My heart is pounding like I'm about to relive the horrors of the ritual myself. I wonder what question Mitsuki is going to ask, and what answer she will get. Ugh. I sigh and sit down on the dust-covered chair. Silence presses in from all sides. Mitsuki's distant footsteps and the way she mumbles numbers under her breath are muffled behind the wall. Soon, all sounds die down. The silence is as frightening as the noise. Mitsuki told me she didn't hear anything when she was waiting in the classroom back then. Neither my screams nor other sounds, though anyone should have heard the sounds of falling desks. Because of her stories, sometimes I feel like I really was the victim of a hallucination. Ha, it's absurd. What had happened was real, it just wasn't Mitsuki's reality. Then I won't hear anything either. What if Mitsuki is screaming for help right now? What if the undead has grabbed her? I don't want to think about it. She's smarter than me, so she's definitely going to make it. Besides, there's a chance that Mitsuki would never meet anyone. The other guys were stubbornly ignored by the undead. But my bad feeling says otherwise. I'm waiting. Time drags on like chewing gum. Judging by the clock on my smartphone, 5 minutes have passed. Feels like 2 hours. Sometimes I feel like someone's watching me. Someone's smelling of apple candy. Ooh. Creepy. That's right, the apple candy was the scent from the last time she was here, and it was like this creepy monster. It was like coming to get her. How much time has passed? 6 minutes? Just 6? That's absurd. I suffer like this for a quarter of an hour. Oh, a ringtone cuts through the silence. I drop the phone in surprise. Oh, come on. I start fumbling with my hands on the dirty floor. Yeah? For a second, no one answers. Haru, are you there? I've done it. Her voice sounds surprisingly cheerful. I catch my breath in relief. Good, I'm coming down. Bro, I thought that was my phone. Shake my head. Nope. Lighting the way with my phone, I go down to the ground floor and climb out the window. I don't see anything strange on the way. Are you okay? The question comes out before I can examine my friend. She's standing there as if she's been in a ramen shop not performing the ritual of summoning the dead. Not a speck of dust on her clothes, not a scratch on her arms and legs. It seems that, like the other classmates, Mitsuki hasn't met any undead. I'm fine, don't worry so much, Haru. I guess my face is twisted with fear. Good. Yeah, it's good, Mitsuki. Phew, I was so scared. The ritual is over, so there's no point in worrying anymore. I absent-mindedly wave my smartphone in the air. Well, how was it, Mitsuki? Did you see anything? No. I may have heard strange rustles, but they were more like my imagination playing out. She hesitates. It's even embarrassing to tell considering what you've been through back then. Mitsuki really does feel out of place. She should be happy. No worries. I laugh, patting her shoulder. The important thing is that everything ended well, right? Yeah, yes, Haru. Glad I wasn't the only one checking. Do you guys have like... Y'all don't keep your phone on silent 24/7? Just me? Okay. That was scary, wasn't it? Oh, we should see the video. You've been shaking with terror, weren't you? I try to act as energetic as possible, like normal Haru. But Mitsuki knows me better than I do and doesn't fall for the trick. Haru? What? It's going to be like it was before, right? I don't understand what she's getting at. What do you mean? I'm not going to participate in any more dubious rituals, and I don't care if they torture me until graduation. I show Mitsuki my tongue. She finally smiles sincerely. Good. Not that anyone is going to torture you, of course. Good that we'll forget all of this like a bad dream. Yeah, like a bad dream. Very real bad dream. I wanted to add, but stay silent. It's on vibrate, at least give people some chance of me answering a call. Nah, I don't, no. No, I don't have anybody important enough to, well, I live with the most important people. Other than that, everybody has like my social media, like my Discord. That's what I use. Ew, receiving a call. If my dad needs to like talk to me, he can just come down and like knock on the door. The entire night I'm having nightmares again. I can't sleep for a long time, and when I do fall asleep, I see a staircase of the old building and the undead standing on the top stairs. You know what I mean. I am like glued to Discord, so like people that are on Discord are important, but like the important people, like family, are the people that I live with. So if there was an emergency, they would be the ones to call. And I live with them, so. He is staring at me, mouth open in a soundless scream, but instead of words, he spews streams of black blood. It disgustingly reeks of apples. And there's ads. Okay. We're gonna stop here for like 2 seconds and enjoy the clips. Hold on. Oh, that wasn't even supposed to be that scary. Look at my legs! Oh, I'm dying. I couldn't get out. I was stuck. I'm so mad. Oh, it's okay, I guess. Hey, listen, it's my first death. My second death. It's only the second. We're good.
So, do you remember a few years back, like how Lady Gaga was wearing a dress made of meat? Do you remember that?
Yes.
How does she wear her meat?
I don't know.
Raw, raw, no! Raw, 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 raw.
Since you're working with the devs on promotion, will you be sending them a bill?
I'm so done with all of you. I'm gonna crash out right here. We haven't even started and I'm gonna crash out. I swear to God. What were you doing? Oh my God, Damien, are you kidding me? God damn it, Damien. If I throw a clay ball at you, does it damage your health? You took half a health off me. Oh, how dare you? Damien out here acting like I don't already have enough snow in my life right now. But that would involve getting out of the house. What? Oh, I like that warning. I went by that reminder like 50 times. I like how they're like, here's this reminder that you're gonna ignore the whole time. Not too high, but so high she wants us to fight for her love. I love you all equally. You don't have to fight for my love. You just have to fight for my entertainment. Good to note, keep a fair distance from the dragon. You're already here, it's too late. You already belong to me. Hold on. I can actually show you. Let's do a little tour. Okay, cool. This is the old model. So this is the model that I rigged and like I drew and rigged myself. This is my. Okay, welcome back. Did we make it? Are we alive? Ads killed me. Okay. I feel like I'm being force-fed one thing after another and stuffed like a turkey. You egged me? How dare you egg me? Rude. Well, my friends and I are mostly on Discord, and I don't have WhatsApp either. I think I still have Line. I haven't used it in like forever though. I think it just sits on my phone. I used to use Line a lot, but now I basically just 99% of the time use Discord. Actually, Discord and Snapchat, I think, are my two, like, biggest used one. I don't even use Snap. Oh, that's right. I never fixed that. Oops. Anyway. This answers my question. Wait, what question? Is that boba even bigger than her head? Probably. I only know Line from anime, and I don't think I've used Snapchat since I was a teen. I have a bunch of friends that are on Snapchat, like IRL friends, like people that I actually know on Snapchat, and we kind of send stupid pictures to each other. But I actually have like 25k subscribers on Snapchat because I live in a very picturesque area, and I post a lot of like landscape photos and stuff like that. So I have like a pretty sizable following on there for things that are absolutely not even remotely related to what I do here. A psionic head bat, right? Oh yeah, like the snow, we had a really mild winter this winter. So I didn't really have anything to post for people because it was just, you know, whatever. But usually in the winter, I like to post like the deep snow and all like the snow covered mountains and the blizzards we get and like all of that kind of stuff. People pretty much like it. Wait a second. This isn't marbles. Wait, does it say marbles? It better not fucking say marbles. Don't do that to me. You're right. It's not marbles. It's visual novel. I'm a man. I don't take picture. And if I forget an event, then too bad. I love taking pictures. Until I become one big apple with a slimy slurry instead of juice myself. When I wake up, I know that I'm about to throw up, so I rush into the bathroom. It's repeated several times during the night, a long, disgusting night. I feel bad. Very, very bad. Is this payback for playing with dark forces? The consequences of the undead's touch? I don't know, but it's like a stinky stain is spreading through my soul, a rot smelling of apples. Soon it will end. I've rarely been sick. Even when I did get a fever, it went away in a day. I'd like to believe that this ailment will soon leave me as well. Another nightmare. Half the night without sleep again. When will it end? When will the ghosts of the old school leave me alone? I want to complain to someone, but I hold on. I want to write my brother a note, to pour my heart out to ask for help. A few times I tear a sheet out of my notebook, but immediately crumple it up and throw it in the bucket. No need to make a fuss over absurdity. The undead's touch. The undead. This is the skin of a killer, Bella! Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. I like to be in the moment, but I should do a journal of things we said or do to keep a souvenir. I mean, you can always take just a few pictures. It never hurts to take a couple pictures, you know? This winter was cold over here. Yeah, I live in the mountains. It's cold like every winter. I just have to forget. Oh, girl. Oh, honey. The next 2 days pass in peace and quiet. Mitsuki shows her classmates the video and they get off her back, though they look extremely disappointed. Everything is over. Mitsuki becomes carefree again. Her smile is dazzling. So, no, something has changed. My friend has become a bit bolder. Talking to my dumb brother doesn't scare her anymore. Sometimes they even go for walks together. I don't impose or ask to be taken with them, although it's unbearable to be alone in the house. So dazzling. Haru? Haru? Huh? Sorry, I've got a headache. Nothing serious. Phew, I'm glad. Shall we go to oh my god. Shall we go to Totomo tomorrow? Totomo kills me. Why is that a name? It exists solely to make me trip on it, I swear. I forget to take pictures, like I don't even think about taking I have always loved taking pictures of things. Although to be fair, I'm an artist and I used to use them as like for like photo bashing and references and stuff like that. So I got into the habit of taking photos all the time. But what if Tomo wanted to go to Totomo tomorrow? I hate you. That was uncalled for. Her ringing laughter fills the space of the room. Mitsuki and I chat about silly stuff as if nothing had happened. But on the third day since returning from the old school, Mitsuki has become quiet and scared for some reason. She sits on the green poof and remains silent, staring at a point of the wall known only to her. Mitsuki? Mitsuki? Hey, what's wrong? Mitsuki sharply raises her head. Huh? Haru, did you say something? I did, and more than once. What's with you today? Was my brother messing with you again? Mitsuki tries to feign a smile on her face, but her lips pucker, tremble, and freeze like that. Something weird is going on, Haru. Weird? I don't understand. I constantly feel like someone is watching me. How? I don't know. I don't know. I feel someone's gaze on my back, and also these calls. What calls? Someone calls me and there's... Someone calls me and there's silence on the phone. I ask who it is and all I get in response is wheezing. Disgusting. I'm scared, Haru. What should I do? Pay no attention. Somebody's probably messing with you. Maybe the classmates got bored with the ritual and now they're dabbling in phone pranks. You think so? Of course. I wave my hand in the air as if to ward off the images of pestering classmates. Still, I'm a bit scared. Don't worry, they'll get bored of it soon. But they don't. Someone keeps calling Mitsuki all day and the next day as well. I try yelling at them through the phone, but it doesn't work. Mitsuki says she keeps feeling someone's gaze on her back. You won't escape. And then it happens. Someone has written a threat on her desk. Haru, who is this? Who wrote it? I don't get it. Someone's messing with you. Don't... How can I not pay attention? What do they want? What does you won't escape mean? What does you won't escape means? Escape from whom? Calm down. Assholes get mad that you brought them... Assholes got mad that you brought them an empty video. Those idiots. It's not them, Haru. Definitely not. I feel... Mitsuki clutches at her head. The curse. I'm cursed. Hey, don't panic. Nothing significant has happened. I mean, it's just calls and the inscription. They can't harm you. I'm being threatened. Why would someone threaten you? Mitsuki suddenly takes her hands away from her head and looks past me. Her gaze becomes blank. It's because of the ritual. The ritual? I don't like her silence. I really, really don't like it. What do you mean, Mitsuki? Haru. I frown. A nasty moldy taste lingers on my tongue. I think I might have failed the ritual. Oh. What? I failed the ritual, Haru. She what? Failed how? Just don't reprimand me. I'm not... Okay. I'm not. Okay, well, I wasn't going to. I lost count when I was going down the staircase. It was scary. My thoughts were mixing up and then I tripped. And I think I've missed a number. I'm not sure, but... She sees my face and falls silent. Have a good night, Captain. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good night. I know, poor Mitski. She sees my face and falls silent. She missed a number? Even I could count to the end. Even I. Blood rushes to my cheeks. My head is buzzing. My pulse rumbles like a desk swelling in the hallway floor. No, calm down. I have to pull myself together. Mitski isn't to blame. Anyone could have made a mistake. Anyone. No point in getting angry now. I didn't see anyone during the ritual, so I thought it wasn't a big deal. And then these calls started. I knew right away that they weren't a simple prank. You've decided that it's a punishment for failing the ritual. Of course, how else? The undead want to get to me, Haru. I don't know what to say. Mitski looks utterly miserable and crushed. It's going to kill me, right? Kill me? What should I do, Haru? What do I do now? I don't... Only 3 days left. He will kill me in 3 days. Hold on, I still think it's someone's prank. I've made a mistake. A mistake. Why? It's gonna be a Veronica horror movie all over again. Mitski doesn't listen to the voice of reason, only mumbles incoherent phrases. Forget about the old school. I can't. One day you will, don't suffer. Hopper, get off the bed. It's like she thinks I don't see her. As if it's hard to miss. Thanks, Cap. I'll make it. It's all your fault. Mitski's impressionability has become her curse. The calls continue. On the morning of the 5th day, she discovers a new inscription on the wall of her house. My friend's gaze has become completely blank. She doesn't react to anything. The curse. I am cursed? A mistake? She seems like a lifeless doll to me. Mitski is so scared that she has preferred to withdraw into herself and not see anything around her. I try to rouse her, but in vain. I'm losing Mitski. There is a way. Huh? I asked around in my class. You know, I'm a star now, so here it is. Some guy from the Lovers of Paranormal Stuff said it's possible to try to complete the ritual again. Again? Yeah, meaning start from the beginning, but do it right. He said that in this case, the failed ritual would be undone. Is it possible? Damned if I know, but that guy says there's a chance. A chance? Do I have a chance? We've got nothing to lose. The deadline is tomorrow night. Either way, either we try tonight or... Mitski grimaces painfully. Will I make it? Duh, of course you will, and I'm gonna help you. Excuse me. Help me, how? You'll see. I hope everything will work out, or rather, I believe it's gonna work out. And so we find ourselves in front of the open window of the old school building for the third and final time. How very different this third hike is from the previous one. Mitski, until recent events cheerful and lighthearted, is shaking like a maple leaf in the wind. I, on the contrary, have gained confidence. You never know how your life will change. We reach the classroom on the 2nd floor. Mitski burns her hair, takes out a spell sheet, and starts to read it out when she sees that I'm also striking a match. What are you doing? Starting the ritual. What do you mean? The guy at the club said that you can go together if you recite the spell at the same time. You and I both will be the participants of the ritual. This is the first time I've heard of it. Why didn't anyone tell this before? To crank up fear? It doesn't feel the same when you're with someone else. After all, the ritual is for entertainment, not for actual summoning of the dead. Perhaps it was originally used by priestesses to contact the departed. Go figure. Surprising. Yeah, I was amazed myself. Alright, give me the spell sheet. We read the words off the crumpled piece of paper in chorus. It begins. We walk out of the classroom. Mitski looks around fearfully, trying to make out a silhouette of the undead in the darkness. The light from her flashlight dances across the walls and ceiling, as if trying to escape from a cage. Do you hear anything? No, nothing. I think there's someone over there. No one is there. Come on. And start counting. You can take it slow, but don't lose it. I'm like a guide to the other worlds. That's crazy. 100. We go down the west staircase. Mitsuki refuses to go to the east staircase because she hears sounds coming from that direction. We make it to the first floor without accident. Mitsuki is breathing heavily, her chest heaving. I can see sweat dripping down her forehead. 91. They're only at 91? I can't with these girls. I absolutely... No. I would be counting so fucking fast. Are you okay? Huh? She jerks to the side, not expecting that someone would break the grave silence of the old building. Yes, I'm fine, Haru. Let's go. Okay, don't worry so much. 83? But the moment we look toward the stairs, a rumbling sound comes from the second floor. Do you hear that? Do you hear? Yeah. The sound intensifies and then stops suddenly. Mitsuki takes a breath and 2 chairs fall at our feet from the top floor. Mitsuki shrieks, shoves me aside and rushes down the hallway. Girl, this is the reason that you're gonna die. Like, you cannot just be running off on your own. 91 matches, 92 matches, 93 matches. Mitsuki, wait! I illuminate the hallway with the flashlight. The light reflects off something spilled on the floor. Mitsuki steps into a puddle, raising a fountain of spray, tries to move forward and slips. With another shriek of terror, she falls backwards into the incomprehensible liquid. 77. Mitsuki, calm down. Don't lose the count. I rush to her aid. Oh, she's losing it. She's laying on her back with her arms spread out to the sides. I hold out my hand, but Mitsuki shoves it away in horror. Mitsuki? Sorry, Haru. I'm fine. Haru, quiet. There's someone up ahead. I strain my ears. All of this is very reminiscent of the time when I was trying to get to the first floor's east staircase in a similar fashion. Yeah, same old trick. Can't lose what you never had. Drinks and chairs crash into the hallway from the stairwell. The rumble mixes with Mitsuki's shriek. She skids across the puddle toward the first open door. I help my friend up and we burst into the classroom together. I quickly close the door. $60. Oh no. You will die. Oh no. Mitsuki points her finger at the writing scrawled on the board. No, 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 no. She collapses straight to the floor, clutches her head with her hands and cries. I can't take it any longer, Haru. I can't. I want someone. Mitsuki begins to sway from side to side. There is a knock on the door. Ah! Mitsuki shrieks, but then abruptly stops. She puts her hands down. I realize that something has broken inside her. Heart? Mind? Everything? Mitsuki? There is another knock on the door. Listen. She doesn't hear me. Like a puppet on strings, Mitsuki jerks to her feet and staggers toward the door. Hey, what are you doing? Hey! But Mitsuki's face, same as her movements, is like a doll's. There's no emotion left in it. She is trembling. Red liquid is dripping down from her clothes onto the floor. There is another knock on the door, more insistent. Mitsuki? I reach out my hand to her, but my friend suddenly shrieks again and throws the door open violently, rushing out of the classroom. I run after her. Wait, hold on already! Girl, I can't. Mitsuki doesn't hear me. She doesn't hear anything anymore. I stop. 55. Mitsuki, what about the ritual? Have you just abandoned me? Do you not care at all about what happens to your best friend? Mitsuki climbs over the windowsill and runs away without even looking back. I put my hands to my sides in annoyance. What a fool. I sigh, then grin crookedly. You are a complete fool, Mitsuki. Fool, haha, what a fool! Huh, and how am I supposed to take this? The traitor has just left me here, alone with the undead, completely forgetting both the count and the ritual. She's abandoned me. Abandoned. She knew she's risking not only her own life, but also mine. When the real undead stared at me, all I could think of was that Mitsuki might get hurt. And she ran away. No, I'm a fool as well for worrying about her back then. I'm brimming with disappointment. I've always considered Mitsuki a good person, my best friend, and she turned out to be a spineless coward. Stupid, stupid Mitsuki. At first, I didn't want to scare her. Back then, 6 days ago, when she finished the ritual and said she hadn't seen anyone, I decided to forget all about it. What did it matter if she saw the undead or not? But then I was tortured by nightmares over and over again. And Mitsuki, all happy and blooming, lived her life in peace. She was having fun while I suffered. Traitor is a bit... I mean, basically, since they're doing the ritual together, if one fails, they both fail. Because they're doing it together. So basically, Mitsuki taking off puts her friend in danger. So she did technically betray her friend. She is a traitor. Oh no, what did I... Oh no, when I did the ritual, I forgot to put out the matches and then the place caught fire. Oh no! She didn't even ask me how I was feeling. Didn't bother to find out why I felt so bad. Are real friends supposed to do this? Is this fair? After what I've been through, after not losing count and running away from the undead just so Mitsuki wouldn't get hurt, unfair. And so I thought, why not teach her a lesson? I asked my brother to keep calling Mitsuki and not saying anything. Oh my... She did the whole thing. She didn't finish her sentences. Whoops. Then I wrote a warning on her desk. Honestly, I just wanted to scare her, to show her how hard it was for me. Then we would have shared experiences, split fears for two, and created a new, stronger friendship. But then she said that she had lost count. Mitsuki, how could you? You had failed the ritual and didn't tell me. You even asked me if everything was going to be like before. Like before. Are you kidding me? No, it's not going to be like before. I decided to scare her for real, so I made up all the crap about double ritual. A chance to make things right. Priestesses? Complete and utter absurdity. I have even prepared the wrong spell text just in case. Of course, I couldn't have done it alone. I had to ask my brother for help again. Are you serious? Dead serious. No jokes. It's dangerous there. Don't you realize? Didn't you realize it last time? It's dangerous if you're performing the right ritual. We're gonna put on a spectacular show. I don't want to go back there. For the first time I can remember, my brother seemed scared. Please, I'll never ask you for anything ever again. It's important. And they say smoking doesn't affect the baby. So Haru, yeah, so Haru technically betrayed her first. Reminds me in a way of a story I read when I was like 8 years. You reading this kind of dork. Dork, please. When you were 8 years old, you're reading horror? Like, why? Please, I'll never ask you for anything ever again. It's important. I'm going crazy, okay? I have to put a stop to this. End this thing once and for all. Otherwise, I'm gonna break. All right, apparently there's no avoiding it. He made good on his promise. He put on a show with chairs and knocked on the door. In fact, that was the end of the show. I was going to tell Mitsuki. I don't know if we could have made up, but now definitely not. Not after she abandoned me. As she ran away, she didn't even realize that it was my brother knocking on the door. And he didn't even have time to hide when she suddenly burst out of the classroom. Weak, cowardly Mitsuki. She got what she deserved. She betrayed me. Betrayed our trust. Serves her right. Serves her right. But I'll have to admit the deception after all. She's been acting really weird. One might throw themselves in front of a car in that condition. I climb the stairs to the first floor. It's strange that my brother hasn't come down yet. He's probably waiting for me. I illuminate the hallway with the flashlight. No one's here. Hey, where are you? I step into the puddle of paint my brother had purposely spilled on the floor and take a few steps. My foot suddenly bumps into something. I shine my flashlight on it. Wait, what? Hey, stop lying there. Time to go home. My brother is lying in a puddle and not moving. Weird. I squat down and pat him on the shoulder. What's with you? Hey! He doesn't answer. His eyes are open, staring blankly at the ceiling. Is he dead? Do everything right, and the dead will answer your question. Make a mistake, and you or someone dear to you will die in 6 days. Yes, we've reached the FO and FAFO. Mitsuki failed the ritual, but it wasn't her who died. It was someone dear to her. Brother? Mitsuki actually liked my brother? Really? Even though I teased her, I never believed it. Who in their right mind would like this dummy? The book was The Guy Next Door by Sinclair Smith. It was pretty good. I have never heard of that book, I'm not gonna lie. I've actually been reading, oh gosh, what was it? Hold on, I have to tell you guys this book that I'm reading. It's so good. Oh, I posted it in the Discord. Never Whistle at Night. It's like an anthology of like Native American dark fiction stories. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, is it possible? I collapse in the pool of blood, unable to hold back my tears, and clutch his still warm hand with my fingers. This is so sad. Do I cry from grief? From hatred? Probably from everything at once. Mitsuki, I will never forgive you. Never, you hear me? I was going to tell you the truth, but, you know, not anymore. You must suffer forever. Throw yourself in front of a car? Kill yourself? Wonderful. It's the least you deserve. I stand up abruptly. I look at my brother's body, but my mind is clear and straight. The undead was right in everything. Not in this life. This was his answer to my question. My question was, will Mitsuki and I always be friends? Oh, that's so sad. Oh. Wait, the girl burst from the door and the brother had no time to... Oh, hello. Hello, Carlito. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? Oh, hi, Silver. How is it going? How is it? I'm assuming that you guys, were streaming together. What were you streaming? How was your streams? I hope everything went good. What is plate up? I do not know this. I hope you all are having a good night. I don't think I can give 2 shout outs in a row. I apologize, Silver. Aggressive bunny support. Welcome in. Did you have a good plate up? I'm assuming that's a food game. Oh, side note, everybody, we're going to be playing, oh gosh, what are we playing tomorrow? Pal World. We're going to be playing with playing Pal World with Silver and Co. Silver and Yume tomorrow, and a bunch of other people. And then the next day we're playing Repo. So I'm just letting you all know that it is in the Discord that we will be doing these things. Also, happy birthday, Silver! Yume! Hi, Yume! Also, happy birthday to Yume, too! Welcome in, Raiders! I'm super psyched for Pal World 2, actually. How was your stream, Yume? I guess I should... Okay, welcome, Raiders. I am Cayotica. I'm a variety dragon. I stream art, writing, and video games, and many other shenanigans. We do a lot of things here. I hope you all had a good time. Welcome in, welcome in. Also... Oh, you're so dumb. If you guys need to take a break, like step away, do the things you need to do, please do so. I know you have like the biggest weekend in like forever planned. I don't know if you still have stuff to do today. Was this the last thing you were doing today? I feel like this was the last of the things. So you should probably go and take care of yourselves. This is the last for tonight? Okay, good. You should go do the rest. Please, like, go feed yourselves, go get some water, stand up and stretch, like, do the things you gotta do, because you guys have been going for a while. My brain's function has started to cease function. No, it do that. Also, now that you're both here, happy birthday! Happy birthday to both of you. I would sing happy birthday, but I don't want to like break anybody's fucking eardrums. It's been a it is a very big coordinated thing is what I'm going to say. I'm not in charge of anything, so you can't ask me shit about the collab. I'm sorry. I am a participant in the chaos. I am not the instigator this time. Same friends. It do happen. For anybody that my god. Anybody that is rating in with any of our 3 raiders, we are playing Grace's Posthumous Wish, which is a horror visual novel. We are kind of like 3/4 of the way through it, so I am doing both currently. As we play a visual novel, I am reading and gaming. We are doing both. Get some moisture in me. Also, if you're here and you haven't taken a drink of water, take a drink of water. If I gotta drink water, you gotta drink water too. Okay, hi Aaron. Okay, we do the thing. Okay. So Haru was mad at Mitsuki because Haru was like having a really hard time and Mitsuki didn't really seem to care. I say seem to care because she was probably like having all of the internal struggle. And so Haru set up Mitsuki with the ritual to make her feel bad, even though the ritual wasn't quote unquote real this time. This is so messed up. Okay. And this was the question she asked. Will Mitsuki and I always be friends? And the answer was not in this lifetime. Like, wow. Okay. That's a wild bombshell. We finished Haru's arc. I guess just after that, Mitsuki just goes out and like starts losing her mind. Cause like basically the boy that she liked is dead. Wait, how did he die though? I have questions. I have so many questions. Like I have questions that I need to ask. Short version, did Mitsuki kill the brother with the door because she was in a rush since he couldn't hide it? That's what I'm wondering, is like if she pushed him to the side and he like fell on something. Maybe I'm thinking maybe he fell on something and got really hurt and died. Or like hit his head really hard maybe. Like that, I guess that is like, because that was my question. That was actually the question that I have. It's not a Yuri. It's not. I feel empty and ugly. Tears sting my eyes. Aki! What happened? There. Died. Died? He and... Calm down. Oh. I reach for my hat, but I realize that I'm clutching an object. It's sticky, wet, and heavy. Huh? With trembling fingers, I'm clutching one of Grace's. Once again, I don't remember pulling her out of the box. Got his head cracked, wobbled around and fell because Mitsuki had blood dripping beneath her. Yeah, well, and she fell in it. Like, she fell in it. Only now do I realize that the doll resembles Haru. The toy is overstained with something black. Now her gaze seems not reassuring, but scary. I suddenly realize I'm not comfortable touching her, not because of the slime in the fabric, but because of how I feel about Haru. Oh. Suddenly the doll gets out of my hands and hovers in the air. There is a madness dancing in the little blue beads. Madness and pain. Or sticky wet. Stop! She seemed pure and bright before, bringing joy and happiness. Now she is overwhelmed with anger, pain, and despair. Oh no, I hate this. I hate this so much. As if confirming my thoughts, the doll twitches slightly and makes a small circle. More and more black liquid drips from her blue dress until the streams become a veritable waterfall. The rag face bubbles with black boils. The cloying odor becomes almost unbearable. I clamp my hands over my mouth and back away, but it's physically impossible to tear myself away from the gruesome sight. The doll's head stretches sharply as if being pulled in opposite directions. Oh my god! Is that a fucking... Is that a tongue? Is that a tongue? I can't... The fabric at the side of the mouth crackles and stretches. A moment in polyester, black from blood, is crawling through the holes like fat worms. Ugh. Literally. I notice a real human tongue inside the swarming mass. Oh my god. Classic doll, to be honest. Such a sight is hard to get used to. It's so gross. So gross. The tongue twitches. The same unknown force wrenches it from the captivity of the polyester. Black blood splatters in all directions. A few drops get into... A few drops get into my mouth. The taste is disgustingly cloying. The hell is this? I remember that Tomo was nearby and clutch at the sleeve of her Haori. Pressed into each other, we watch the doll dissolve into darkness. Oof. Lunch? No! What was that? No idea, but it's good that this creepy memory has vanished. The box where the Haru doll had been laying is now empty and is no longer oozing a strange liquid or pulsing. Yummy Marmite. Oh, gross. The sight of a clean cardboard brings me a sense of sudden relief. Goodbye, bad memory. Bye-bye. We're able to relax a bit, but I'm still shaken up. I imagine it has the texture of thick olive oil. Oh god, why? Why? Oh god, what if it has the texture of like crunchy peanut butter? Just for no reason. The nagging pain in my leg is a little sobering. Are you okay? I'm fine. Phew, I've calmed down. You're so pale that I'm scared to offer you a riddle. Let's leave riddles for later. Tomo purses her lips hesitantly, clearly afraid of appearing pushy and tactless. I hurriedly reassure her. It's fine. Look, I'm full of vigor again. I'm glad. What did you see? Another memory about a girl named Haru. I recount everything I saw to Tomo. How Mitsuki and Haru went to the old school building and how Haru performed the ritual and then suffered because of it. How she got mad at Mitsuki and decided to play a cruel prank on her. How the prank ended in a tragedy. Tomo turns very pale as she listens to my story. I see, so that's why what she had to go through. Haru drove her best friend to madness. Is that how Mitsuki died? Honestly, it's too early to tell. The old school is a bad place. Maybe that's where Mitsuki picked up the curse. She was cursed by that spirit with apples. It doesn't like people very much. And then the curse was passed to me, and then... No, I shouldn't even think about it. It's very sad if Mitsuki died because of a stupid misunderstanding. Agreed. Anything else you remember? Many things, and nothing at the same time. The boy's corpse on the floor, Mitsuki's empty eyes, Haru's mad laughter. Bro, flamethrower. I try to remember the other details and my head is immediately pierced by several icy needles of pain. It's all very blurry, not a word about Anacorus or a way to get saved. Mitsuki was interested in Haru's brother. It seemed to me that he could sense evil. Did he have some kind of special sense? I don't know. Did Mitsuki want to talk to him about her curse? Yeah, probably. The most clear memory is the ritual in the school. Haru asked the dead a question just like us. Only her ritual was completely different. Her ritual doesn't work for us. Yeah, indeed, because she was walking around the scary place alone. Completely alone. Alone, all alone. Hush, calm down, you're not alone. You're here with me. Oh, yeah, thank you. Is being alone so unbearable for you? Why has she asked this exactly now? Why exactly here? Have I never told her before? We were chatting every day. I'm weird. One incident is to blame. It happened a long time ago. What incident? I don't want to remember, but I feel that I should be sincere. Tomo is helping me so much. Oh yeah, xenophobia, I know. It happened long ago. I was little. My mom and I went for a walk. The weather was nice. Yes, nice. The sun illuminated the fall leaves beautifully, very beautifully. I felt as if Mom had taken me to a beautiful fairy tale. But it was no fairy tale. We walked and walked. I admired the leaves. They mesmerized me. I couldn't take my eyes off them. The puppers are good. They're just sleeping. Because of this, everything happened. Mom disappeared. I still don't know what exactly had happened. Here she is, walking beside me, then poof, and she's nowhere to be seen. I walked down strange streets looking for my mom. I looked and looked and looked, but I couldn't find her. I wandered endlessly all alone, trying to meet someone. That's when I felt loneliness. It was everywhere. Inside me, in the empty streets, in the endlessly high fences, everywhere. Aki. I walked, looked. There was no one around. No one, you see? I was all alone. Hold on, I have a... My dog is like over there doing some weird shit. My throat constricts with a spasm. I shouldn't. Mom used to say that strong people always smile. And I really want to be strong. Dad has been acting weird ever since. He wouldn't talk to me. He blames me, doesn't he? Does he think I'm the reason Mom disappeared? Is that why he hates me? I don't think so. Then why doesn't he want to talk to me? He... Huh? Did you say something? Nothing. I want to know! Tell me! I have FOMO! Okay. Now is not the time to think about childhood. I need to focus on the ritual. I take 3 deep breaths, but my hands continue to shake a little. Tomo claps her hands and walks over to Mitsuki's desk. I figure she'd try to do something with the boxes, but it's like some unknown force is keeping Tomo away from them. Nevertheless, Tomo pulls open a desk drawer, a little sluggishly as if through absorbent cotton. She peeks inside, shakes her head in annoyance, and opens a neighboring one. Found it. She pulls out several colorful crayons. I want to know. Please show me. I want to know about your schizophrenia.
Huh?
What? Look. Tomo lowers herself down to the floor, pushes the brazenly creeping Anacorus stalk away, and starts drawing something. What are you doing? Hello, an Eskimo! Here, look at this. That's you. The drawing is terrible, but I easily recognize myself by that hat. And that's me. A riddle. How many images do you see? 2. That's right, which means you're not alone. What's funny is that it works because it has the correct amount of syllables. Tomo was talking with such exaggerated seriousness that I giggle stupidly. And chess, of course. We need chess. I jump up to the drawing and take the crayon from Tomo. And Totomo Bear, he's mandatory. And Grace's, they should definitely be there. And Dad and Mom. Yes, pencil sounds. And Mitsuki, Haru, her brother, chess. And the kind ghost who is helping Haru with clues. Since it's there, let's add the second one as well. I think it's good at heart. And chess. Also Fuyumi and Senpai and the ghost man. My hat, apples, I like them too. Some triangles. Chess. Lots of chess. And what does this mean? I'm not alone. I feel warm. The room seems to be filled with gentle spring rays. Fears recede, replaced by excitement. Thank you, Tomo. Now everything is fine. It's going to take a little more effort. We have one more story. I walk over to the table and reach for the box. Forward and only forward. Who be this? Oh, she's so cute. Ichiko. Natsu, how do you do that? How did you do how did you do on math test? Ideal as always, eh, Natsu? I wish I was the same. The highest score again. Hold on. What is... Dog keeps like digging at the door. He's so weird. Yeah. When my parents saw my score, they freaked. And I won't receive pocket money this month. I want a new swimsuit. Yeah, so do I. A swimsuit? All right, summer vacation is coming. The conversation flows smoothly into a discussion of beach, sea, and fireworks. I fail to keep up with topics, jumping abruptly to each other. The smiling faces merge into a single nameless mask. Hey, Natsumi? Yeah? Are you going somewhere for the summer? Of course, I won't be in the town, going to the sea with my parents. Lucky. And I was looking forward to night outs. Yeah, what a pity. I can't tell them that I'm going to sit in my room and play. I can't tell them I'm going to sit in my room all day and play computer games. The girl after my own heart. You live your best online life, girly. The sea is awesome, especially when it's so hot outside. It's killing me. Natsu, can you buy me that horrible juice later? Chocolate strawberry flavor? Yeah, sure. All to the sea, all to the sea. You too, Natsumi. We won't make it without you. Natsu. Yeah, it's just a stretch. I can do a stretch and a moisturize. Oh. Them puppers don't need no bones. Ugh. Okay. Come here, puppers. I see him. Savannah? Savannah? Shabana? There you go. Boop. Give me 1 second. I have to... Oh. Okay. I wanted to make sure that I didn't get any text messages. Hooray, she agrees. If we don't get swamped with homework. Don't remind me of this hellspawn. Thank God I don't have to do homework anymore. Pupper, get off the bed. I'm gonna start keeping a pillow here just so I could smack her with it when she's on the bed. Speaking of classes, what are we... Natsumi? Mitsuki appears in front of me. She stands there with a guilty look, as if she doesn't want to interrupt the conversation of a closed circle. Yes? Can I borrow your math copybook? Of course, a moment. I put my bag on the desk and look for my copybook. The students around me look at each other in silence. Here. Thank you, as always, you save me. Mitsuki blooms and swoops happily back to her desk. You know, Natsumi. Yes? It's not for us to judge. Don't you think you're indulging Mitsuki too much? Indulging? Yeah, you always give her your copybooks and stuff. Are you two friends? I've never seen you chat, except homework. Sometimes it seems to me that she doesn't do homework at all and she's just creepy anyway. Aww. She desires to be on the bed where you sleep, too close to you without laying on you. Yeah, she desires to be on the bed where you sleep, too close to you without laying on you. Yep, no, except she actually wants to be pressed right up against my legs, but nowhere else. And she doesn't like actually want to have pets or cuddle. She just wants part of her back touching my leg. That's it. That's it. I can't tell if Mitsuki is the victim or the cause at this point. I honestly think that Mitsuki is the victim, but she's just like really unlucky in like the things that the situations that are like it's like she's indulging in, you know, the things, but I don't know. That doesn't mean she deserves to die. Also, I relate to Mitsuki here because I was the terrible class student. Like, I was the one like asking people for their homework to like their notes to take. I was not a good student. Yeah, like that ghost from Shamrock's last creepypasta. I think that was creepy paste or whatever. Copypasta. Maybe not death, but padded rooms are nice this time of year. Fuck. If I were you, I'd tell her off. Hi, Vamok! Is it just me, or did you even bring her a bento once? It's wrong. You'd be better off cooking us something. Indeed. If you ever need anything, just ask. We'll always help. We are friends. Yeah, you're right. Thanks. Their welcoming smiles are dazzling. Have you ever played I have not, but it is on my list of... Hold on, give me 1 second. What is this dog doing? Sam, you gotta chill. What are you doing? Buddy. Go to bed. Go to bed. No, you go bed. Stop scratching at the door. It's creepy. You stay there. I don't know what he's doing. He's like at the freaking door, like clawing at it. I have it on my Steam wish list. Me and Kit are actually thinking about doing some visual novels this summer. Because I am switching to writing streams. It's like probably in a couple weeks here, and I will be doing like, I think more visual novels because they're like easier on my computer. So. Okay, I want to go home badly. The lessons drag on painfully slowly. Summer vacation is looming on the horizon and teachers seem especially tedious. No matter, soon. Mother, I desire to go outside and make the tinkles and the stinkies outside. They were just outside not long ago. Hi, Book Nook. Did you hear, Book Nook? We'll be doing writing streams and visual novels all summer. Ever seen a game where it's visual novel, dating sim, and board game all at once? I mean, actually, there's a couple of them that are like that. They might need to go. I think he just so we're gonna be, because my computer, I can't be on this computer in the summer, so I have to do something that is less intensive on it. So we will be doing writing streams and the Monday streams that me and Kit usually do, and then just probably visual novels every once in a while. MonsterCon, is it Twitch safe? I'm probably not gonna play them on my own time. I don't have my own time. I don't know. There's no time for me. Well, I do have to tell you guys, so the writing streams are going to be super interactive because the book that we're going to be working on is a community book, basically, where you guys vote for the important, the important decisions in the book, as far as like what characters are doing and like their choices and stuff like that. So it is a community-based book. It's like a choose your own adventure novel that I am writing for you. It is nothing explicit, and the dialogue is unhinged and full of references. Oh gosh. Yeah. It's like a choose your own adventure, but that I'm writing, and Twitch chat is gonna be fucking up. Probably what I'll do is like as I'm writing it, we'll get to like certain points where I think people can like vote on what they want written or like how they want to go. So you can roll for outcomes now. Roll for initiative. I'll have you know I'm a savant. Oh god. That can be absolute crap show or a phenomenal outcome. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to publish it. I am going to, like, when we get done with the story, I'm going to publish it. Assuming we get to the end. But I want it to be a light novel. And I think it would just be super fucking hilarious to publish a book that was basically a Twitch chat chosen plot. Like, I just think it would be really funny. I was like, oh, you're a savant, huh? Okay. Okay. Feels like a millennium passes before the lessons are over. Natsumi? I look up and see Mitsuki. She is holding out a copybook with an angelic smile. Thank you, you saved me. I don't know what I'd do without you. Always happy to help. Mitsuki thanks me once more and leaves the classroom. She is cute after all. Really? Maybe we were too hard on Mitsuki. You help us with our homework too. Mitsuki, I can't think badly of everyone, right? Yeah, you're right. I nod in agreement, and my friend shakes her head approvingly in response. The Horrible Misadventures of a Twitch Chat interactive novel. Will we get partial credit? I desire $1 in royalties. Nah, because I'm doing all the work. Write your own book. You can do your own, How about this? If you write the book and I make the decisions, you can get the royalties. Eh? How do you, I like the sound of that one. I like the sound of that a lot. I'll make the decisions and you can do the writing. I will say, so it's one that we've worked on a while ago, and I'll probably go into more detail like on the streams, like when we get to the writing streams, but it is basically Yuri. It is a Yuri novel. So for those of you that are partial to the Yuri, it is a Yuri story. And it's got dragons. It's a Yuri story about dragons because, you know, of course it is. How quickly the school empties when classes are over. Students go home or scatter to clubs. Moving as if half asleep, I lazily gather my things and wander down the hall. You had my attention and now my interest. It's not explicit. It's gonna be like a clean one because if I'm writing it on Twitch, I don't want to get banned by Twitch. Fine, let us haggle about the price for myself specifically. So $1 is too much. About 75 cents. How about you give me your vote and I will write the story for you that you can enjoy. How about that? You give me a vote and I write you a story, and that's our payment system. Yeah, it's one we were working on a long time ago. Like I think Tanky was helping me a lot with it. It's got a lot of, you can see all the Tanky in it because there's a bunch of puns. Some of the names are something else. Also, there's a map for it. And that map is glorious. I'm gonna tell you right now. 10 cents? Okay, listen. How about I will let you name something. And then that's your payment. You get to name something in the, actually that will be a redeem. When we do the redeem things, you can choose to like name things, or like there was some other stuff that I had for like writing streams. So we've established my proposal as sound in principle. Now we're just haggling over price. I don't know where, like, what do you mean price? Like I'm doing all the work. I'm doing all the work. You will get credits in the book. I'll be like, thanks to my Twitch chat, you'll get your credit. All thanks to Twitch chat. I always had the same things waiting for me after class: cramming and Mitsuki. Yuri? Is this where our Yuri arc comes in? Oops. I shall choose the name Eduardo. That's a town. Did I stop? Oh no. Oh, so close. We will get partial credit for naming the things. I actually don't know how. Like, I probably would just do like a note with your name next to it. I have to look at my thing. I don't remember how I did notations for that last time. If Nat 20, we riot. What do you mean? Wouldn't it be if Nat 1 you riot? Like, wouldn't you want the Nat 20? It's those books with the funny blanks to fill in, kind of. You have to wait a minute. Our school library resembles a graveyard. There's never anyone here. Even if someone comes in to study, for some reason, if they feel uncomfortable and soon leave to find another place. Of course it did. I was not even touching my mic. That was crazy. My hands are here down on the keyboard. That was wild. No, I was like, because I was just talking, and then all of a sudden I saw like the mic is dead thing. I was like, what? I thought you were talking about the dice at first. It's so weird. Like, I didn't touch it. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was weird. I have never, well, no, I can't even say that I haven't had that happen. I'm pretty sure I've had that happen before, so. Um, shoot. Well, there's the no. Wait, what was the last thing I was talking about? I don't remember the last thing I was talking. Well, I don't know what I was talking about when you didn't hear me. Because I didn't even know this unmuted or this muted. So, what was the last thing I said? I do. Okay. So some of the redeems that we will have. You can name. Like places. You can name places. You can name characters, like side characters. I think one of the things was. Oh, hold on. My internet is also dropping real hard. Sorry, I'm watching my Wi-Fi. Or my kilobytes per second. I might actually add a new one. Like, if you want to, you could put your own, like, you could put a character in the story for, I'm thinking like 50k points. And you could make a character and put it in the story. It can't be a main character. We actually have all of the main characters already done, sorted, and all that stuff, but you could make like some side characters if you want a character in the story. Damn, my internet is sucking right now. What the fuck? Do me the honor of naming one of my characters? Like, you want me to name one of your characters? Is that what you mean? Okay, internet is leveled. Oh my god, why? Oh man, yeah, I just, there will be stipulations. Oh, I mean, I could if you want me to. What is the character? What is the character and what are they? What is their class, first of all? What is their race? What is their class? But my baubles, the gaming opportunities. You won't have gaming opportunities until the fall anyway. Character in a book. My gaming life for a week. You can see the thing. I'm just saying. I'm not like super good at writing like funny stuff usually, but this one will probably have to be more lighthearted. So it's a good practice. This is meant to be like a light novel series that I just want chat to like have like run rampant with it because I think it's gonna be funny. I'd never troll for something like this, but dang, I would be honored to have a character be referenced. But see, that's why I'm like, I don't want it to be like so high that it's unaffordable, but I also don't want it to be, there's a lot of you and a lot of you have points, and I only have so many characters that I could put in, you know, so it's the logistics of it. The free art project, and we will have the free art things before summer too. I do want to do that before summer hits. So she's a little fey creature resembling a tiny sugar glider. Oh, she's a soldier and has a very heavy, high-pitched Russian accent. Right now, I'm just calling her Sugar. I'm not gonna lie, Sugar is actually kind of a cute name. You could go full stripper mode with it and call her Candy. Let's see. We could vote for a few characters from a bank. We could, but I feel like it would be more meaningful. Also, there's an ad in a minute. I feel like it would be more meaningful for people to put their character, or I would actually prefer you write a character originally for the book. It can't be a pre-existing character is what I'm thinking, because that would have, I feel like that would kind of muck things up a little bit for certain people's Candy the sugar glider fairy. I think of Russian names for strong giant female characters. yeah, see this I feel like, well, because like sugar glider, you already have like sugar there, and Candy is literally just sugar. But yeah, I'm thinking that probably the characters would have to be like, they would have to be either completely new original character that is like designed by you and put in here for the story, or, I guess I could have a bank made for people that want to choose a character but don't have like their own or whatever. Because not everybody is good at picking out or coming up with characters. Also, we have an ad break right now, so you should get up, go take a stretch, get some water, go to the bathroom if you have to, because some of y'all sit too long. And we'll be back. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Can't hear a word you're saying.
Yep.
Get out of the way!
Me neither.
Oh no!
Okay, whenever anyone gets far away, they can't understand anybody else. I do appreciate that when you talk, you little robot thingy talks.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't. Yep, you hit that magical, what, I would say 35, 36. And your body is just like, this seems like a perfect year for the extended warranty to give out. Oh no, I hate this. Oh no, thank you. I can't use my dynamite. Oh my god, he's right there. Ah! Oh, he can go through the thing! Card backs. Wow, wait! Stop hurting me! I'm not your fucking boxing bag thing.
I mean, I can't hurt you, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think you can, but...
Yeah, you are firmly planted in the ground.
Help! He's molesting me! I just like a limp at the fucking waist. Okay, I have a question. Does anybody else have cats or dogs that like love aggressive like pets? Like, she will not leave me alone unless I spank her butt. Like, this is me. Like not spanky, but like, I have to pat her, like, firmly, because she's like, I won't leave otherwise. And the cats, too. But yeah, like, I don't know what it is. Like, the cats, too, at least one of them loves it when you, like, kind of, like, you basically, like, smack them around a little bit, you know? Okay, oh, they're Company Town. Oh, yeah, it's Company Town. So this is the outpost. Oops, I forgot. So there's the door. Here's the company town. No. There. It's a company town for democracy. There's the portal. They want your McCrafty's order.
Cool.
Well, hopefully we don't blow up.
No, we shouldn't once it's inside. Blind!
Ah.
Blind!
Fancy meeting you guys here.
Every single time I see that clip, it fills me with joy. Okay. Are we all back? Did we make it? Are we here? Move my stuff over a bit. Okay. Dang it, I can't stop thinking about my characters now. Okay, we're gonna read. This room has an unhealthy, dark aura. Maybe someone had been killed here a long time ago. I wouldn't be surprised. And I'm less surprised to find out that the person on library duty is Mitsuki. Such creepy places suit her. Oh. I bite my lower lip and walk to the farthest corner, separated from the main hall by tall bookcases. In this part of the library, even if you speak out loud, no one would hear you. This is where I'm talking with Mitsuki every day. You're late. Got busy with something stupid? She's leafing through a magazine, but her gaze is unfocused. I do what I want. As always, I demonstratively remain silent and turn away. Mitsuki sighs sadly, walks over to me, and slaps the back of my head with a magazine. Oh no! Mitsuki! I yelp in pain and bounce to the side. Where are you going? Oh! Okay, no, maybe Mitsuki does deserve everything. Mitsuki tosses the magazine aside and clutches at my hair. She's surprisingly strong for a girl so pale and fragile. You know, I've got a lot to do today. She purposely doesn't let me cut my hair or style it. She wants it to be comfortable to grab and pull. Oh. Oh my. Oh. Okay then. You know, you do you. Whatever floats your boat, you know? She wants it to hurt as much as possible. One other thing. Mitsuki loosens her grip for a moment. Is it wanted? Probably not. It's probably not consensual. I thought you were gonna ask, is it Yuri? Question mark. Mitsuki loosens her grip for a moment. What were you discussing with your friends? Out of stubbornness, I remain silent. I want to defy Mitsuki, at least in such a stupid thing. Huh? Here you go again. You were saying mean things about me, weren't you? I wanted to make herbal tea, but I don't have any left. I'm sorry. By all rules, Mitsuki should become angry, suspecting that she is being spoken ill of. But the smile never leaves her pretty face. Huh? Mean things, huh? How rude. And you agreed with them, huh? Told them what a bad girl I am. We weren't discussing you. What just happened? Is this a safe toucher? No, I don't want to touch. Oh, really? But I heard everything perfectly well, with my own ears. Or are you calling me a liar? No. That's right, I don't lie, unlike someone. She looks at me with a devilish slyness in her gaze. Her golden eyes always make me sick. No squares, Steel Limited. I feel like I'm talking not with a student, but with a demon in flesh, a witch. I wish a demon would really take her away. Mitsuki... Oh, I just realized she's wearing an anacorus. Anacorus, right? Mitsuki lets go of me and runs her hand over the spines of books. After all, I am lazy and dependent, an insolent creature who dares infringe on the labors of divine Natsu. But it's only thanks to me that you've become a #1 in your class. Thank you very much. I struggle to get the words out. I don't want Mitsuki to tear my hair out again. Alright, give me a second. I'm actually blushing a little until it's confirmed. I think she's actually being a bully. Like, I think she's legit being a bully. I used to have a friend in elementary who'd pull my hair when she got mad at me. I had to cut her off. She was really toxic. Yeah. Some people are into that. I know, that's what I was like. I mean, for a second there, I was like, oh, this is weird. Like, this is... I don't know how this is, you know... Is this consensual? I don't think it's consensual. I think Mitsuki is being a bully. Hi, Rat Pack! How's it going? She's been off the rails lately. Is Mitski also affected by the euphoria of the upcoming summer vacation? What a blessing that I won't be seeing her for the next couple of weeks. Only thanks to me. I hate to admit it, but she isn't lying. All of it started with a stupid mistake. My parents were severely cutting my budget because of my low grades. I wandered around the stores with a sour face, admiring things I couldn't afford. My legs took me to a small jewelry store. I couldn't afford even the most discounted bracelet. Girls in my class were bragging about getting new hair clips the other day. They were talking animatedly about their purchases, not paying any attention to me at all. It was upsetting, distressing, frustrating. With longing in my heart, I looked at all sorts of bracelets, pendants, earrings, and other shiny little things. And then I saw this hair clip. It was one of the most expensive and shone like a jewel. It was like I was bewitched. With a frozen heart, I walked over to it and took it in my hands. Also to clarify, it was you reading it, not the characters. Yeah. No, that's why I was like... That was me being like, oh, I mean, I guess some people are into that, you know? I was making a commentary. If it's a no-no touch, then lay them out and end the confrontation for good by making them afraid of you. No one would dare to ignore such beauty, but I didn't have enough money. What if? I casted a quick glance at the salesman. He was talking to a plump lady trying to choose earrings. No one would notice if I just take it, right? I was shaking all of a sudden. I considered stealing a very bad thing, but I wanted that hair clip so badly. And then something came over me. It was as if a demon had taken control over my body, and with a swift movement, I hid the hair clip in my bag. The salesman never paid attention to an unassuming schoolgirl. My heart pounded in my ears. My face was hot. Sweat beaded on my forehead, but it was done. I'm getting flashbacks from all the games that like give you low health and like you hear the heartbeat. Like, is my health going down? Do I need a potion? Do I need to eat something? I stole it, and no one had caught me. No one. What do I do? What do I do? Put it back before it's too late, or leave? Why did I give in to this mindless impulse? Jesus and the Lord would know. Not knowing what to do, I turned to leave and saw her. Mitski, a pale classmate almost one head shorter than me. She was smiling meekly, clutching a smartphone in her hand. How cute. Looks like I've filmed something interesting. My chest felt frosty, my throat went dry. I knew that now I had to confess everything to the salesman. Hush, calm down. I'm not going to tell. Huh? Really? Of course, let's not get anyone in trouble. You didn't mean any harm. But it's just a trinket. I was amazed that Mitski encouraged stealing. She always seemed like a model student. Yeah, probably. Something stubbornly changed in her face, a glimmer of irritation. Now hold on, I think you're misunderstanding something. Huh? Ah, right. In this world of ours, nothing is free. Everything comes at a price. I will do everything you say. Fine. I won't say anything if you help me with something. Help? Yes, a favor for a favor. I won't ruin your life and you'll make mine a little easier. Isn't it a fair deal? Had I known how it would end, I would have never fallen for her lies. Okay, I'll help you. Poor Natsume. It's Natsuki. I think it's Natsuki. And so Mitsuki started copying my math homework. It didn't seem like such a terrible deal. I was just giving her my copybooks. At first glance, I got off easy. The stolen hair clip, meanwhile, was a success. The girls immediately noticed the renewal. We talked, and the same day I was invited to visit for the weekend. How cute! I want a similar one, but I don't have the money. You don't say. I've been trying to convince my parents for so long, and for some reason they remember that I forgot to feed dinner to my little brother. I'm not religious, but these girls need Jesus. precious want. Oh, it is Natsumi. Okay, okay. Really? Hehe. The praise was a little embarrassing, but I didn't know how to interrupt the flow of admiration. Natsumi. That's when Mitsuki first approached my desk. Huh? A chill of fear pricked my heart. Can we step away for a second? I couldn't refuse. Is something wrong? You see, you helped me a lot with math, thank you, but I have a little trouble with English too. It's difficult, yeah? Mitsuki arched an eyebrow, clearly expecting a different answer. Oh, I'll do my best. I'm sorry, I'm not very smart. Is that so? Once again, I noticed a shadow of disappointment on her painfully white face. She put a finger to her chin, then smiled happily, as if she had come up with an ingenious solution to the problem. Then study harder, Natsumi. just study harder, forehead. Or go and confess the theft to the teachers, why not? I stared at Mitsuki in horror and realized for the first time that I had made a deal with the devil. Yes, you did. Damned witch. I was forced to study for days and nights to give my finished homework to Mitsuki. First in math and English, then in all the other subjects as well. I didn't consider myself very smart. Painfully white. Heard that one before. Before everything started, I was somewhere in the middle of the grades list, closer to the end than the beginning. I suspected that Mitsuki was much smarter since she passed all her tests with flying colors. But she didn't want to do homework, so she dumped all the boring work on me. I lied to my friends that it wasn't that hard to do, great on all subjects, and they started to respect me. Teachers were proud of me. It seemed that nothing terrible had happened. It was tolerable, better than the publicity of a horrible video. But Mitsuki quickly got bored of just taking my homework. Endless pointless errands began, including the occasional request to make something to eat. But the witch didn't stop there. Completely distraught, she beat me in the deserted library. I was lying on the floor, breathing in dust from the floor, and I couldn't believe this was happening to me. Mitsuki kicked the bookcase in irritation and squatted down next to me, pulling my hair back forcefully. She spoke. Why are you like this, Natsumi? Poor Natsumi. Tears of pain rolled from my eyes. Why are you such a fool? Such a stupid and gutless creature. After tugging my hair once more, Mitsuki finally let it go, stood up and walked out of the library with a light gait. I assumed Mitsuki had just had a bad day and was taking her anger out on me. No matter, one occasion isn't a big deal, I thought naively. I was wrong. Mitsuki called me to the library every day, sometimes during breaks, sometimes after school, depending on her mood. I had to do something about it, at the very least tell my parents. But when I tried to speak, only incoherent wheezing came out of my throat. My parents always dreamed of having a perfect daughter. They were very proud of me and had already started choosing a prestigious high school. They even bragged about me to the neighbors. They would have gone crazy if they learned that their daughter is a thief. I didn't have the courage to admit it. I was afraid of being judged and not supported. It's better to endure Mitsuki's bullying. One time she whipped me with a textbook so hard that I burst into tears from the pain. They hadn't dried up by the time the class started. My classmates stared at me, their eyes round from surprise. Mitsuki wasn't pleased. Can you be such a fool? She sighed heavily and held her forehead. You may have learned how to solve problems, but it didn't make you any smarter. What do you want from me? I couldn't take it anymore. I wanted to end it once and for all. Yep, it's gross abuse now. She's a control freak because she can't control what happened back then and found a bad Haru replacement. Or so. I think the Haru stuff happened after this. I think this is like an earlier episode. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the inequities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who, in the name of charity and goodwill, shepherds the weak through the valley of the darkness, for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers, and you will know that I am the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon you. I don't know how far they are. I'm just guessing. I'm honestly just guessing. But because they're not in these two aren't in high school yet. And I thought the other flashbacks, they were like in high school or something. Maybe, I mean, actually, Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just making that up. Maybe they're all happening like around the same time. So maybe she's still friends with Haru at the same time. And also still meeting the other girl. I couldn't take it anymore. I wanted to end it once and for all. Mitsuki raised her eyebrow. Oh, how interesting. A mutiny on the ship? She smiled. Only devils smile this way. Do you no longer care if I show the video to the teachers? Yeah, I think so. Uh-huh. Mitsuki looked pleased for some reason. The bad feeling grew stronger. Is that so? Are you sure? Huh? What do you mean? Are you really ready to confess to the teachers? Her smile became wider. Which? I've been studying so diligently lately that I've quietly become the face of the school. The honor student with a crowd of admirers. Now I wouldn't get off with a simple punishment. I would be a traitor in the eyes of my teachers and my parents. What will they say when they find out that the best student and role model turned out to be a thief and a liar? My life would be over. No. Maybe we should go and confess together. What do you say? I couldn't believe my ears. I was backed up against the wall, cornered by a wicked witch. Forgive me. Please don't show the video to anyone. I'll do my best. Reap what you sow. Mitsuki clapped her hands as if gesturing to confirm an accomplished fact. That's how I ended up in a current situation. Model freaking out, sorry. Thanks to Mitsuki, a new Natsumi was born. Natsumi, the smart and beautiful girl, the pride of class. Natsumi, who helps everyone with their homework. Natsumi, the joy of her parents and the entire school. The ideal student mired in lies. Mitsuki created a new me. In a way, she did a great job. But I'm suffocating. Mitsuki is choking me with both her hands and her presence. Why? Why does she mock me? Probably out of boredom. I pluck a barely blooming flower from a bush, as I always do after talking with Mitsuki, and go home. Leaves me not, leaves me. Petals fall to the pavement in a smooth dance, leaving behind a faint grassy scent. Chirping of cicadas is deafening. Leaves me not. Why? What have I done to deserve this? Why has a stupid mistake turned into a nightmare? I don't want to steal. My hand grabbed the hair a clip against my will. It was a senseless, desperate impulse. Leaves me. Here's the last petal. Leaves me not. Figures. I get home, looking barely alive. Why did my classmates decide to discuss Mitsuki? Because of them, I got twice as much punishment as usual today. My mind is blank. I don't feel like doing my homework at all. Damn this Mitsuki and her impossible demands. I collapse onto the bed and clutch my favorite toy, Totomo's bear plushie. My parents gave it to me as a reward for my academic success. They love gifting me plush toys, especially Totomo bears. I don't know why they took such a liking to him. At first it was sickening to look at this ridiculous creature, for it reminded me of Mitsuki's existence. Gradually, the bear became my only joy. I hug him when I cry before going to sleep, when I'm devastated by endless studying and the thought of Mitsuki bullying me again tomorrow. Mitsuki. What demon brought her to the store back then? Why at that exact moment? I wanted the Totomo bear is so cute. God, that's relatable. Just be a bullied. Why didn't it take Mitsuki back Mitsuki back to their home, to hell? What if? I sit up abruptly, still clutching the bear to my chest. Let's see. I turn on my computer. My friends told me about Shamrock, where people post mystical articles for every taste and color. Why not find a ritual that will put an evil spirit upon Mitsuki? I've always preferred to play as a mage in computer games, and searching for the right spell even brings me some enjoyment. I quickly browsed through the articles, energized by the incomprehensible hilarity. It would be just perfect to get rid of Mitsuki. Cast a spell and poof, no more Mitsuki. Besides, she should be punished. If anyone in the world deserves to suffer, it's her. I'm so engrossed in finding the spell that it's past midnight before I know it. Oh, it's not so easy to find something suitable. 15 minutes later, I stumble upon the ideal hex. 200% success? Is this even possible? 200% success? How do they know? A hex? I read the text. To inflict the hex, use a figurine, clay or wax, resembling the victim or a toy. To enhance the effect, place the victim's hair inside. Wait for nightfall and take the figurine with you to a deserted place, best of all to a forest or a park. Okay, girl, cast the spell. You got this, girl. Sprinkle your blood on it, then mentally reciting the words of a hex, pierce its head with a knife. At the end, dig 2 similar pits. Bury the cursed item in one of them. Leave the second pit empty. You bear full responsibility. Oh, sounds creepy. I involuntarily lower my gaze to the plush bear. No, hold on. Shaking my head, I slap myself on the cheeks with force. No hexes, no spells. I've watched a lot of horror movies where similar rituals never ended good. There's always a catch. Besides, can I really go into the woods alone at night to bury something? No way. I turn off my computer, trying to erase the stupid ritual from my mind. I have to study. I wasted so much time on nonsense. My hands began to write down the formula of the hated math in my copybook, but my thoughts returned to the hex. Nothing said it's deadly. I can just wish that Mitsuki would leave me alone. Is it bad? No, study. I've already been caught stealing. What if I get caught doing dark magic rituals? Kids be trading voodoo. What happened to good old-fashioned dope? Oh, God. Oh, I'm sure that's in there too somewhere. This thought quiets the enthusiasm that has erupted. Mitsuki is running forward. She wears a spacious white dress in which she resembles a ghost more strongly than usual. The fluttering hem clings to the sharp thorns of an unfamiliar plant that casts a dull green light in the darkness. Different times, Keith, different times. Curly vines stir underfoot, but Mitsuki perseveres and runs forward. She is being chased. A huge shadow crumples any obstacles rolling over fleshy hillocks. Broken off thorns stick out of them here and there. Something is clicking inside the massive carcass, like someone's bones breaking and cracking. In my time, we traded snacks. The shadow feels no pain or fatigue. It's pulling long black tentacles oozing oily blood toward Mitsuki. The creature has no mouth, but it screams, heart-rendingly with anguish. Tears can be heard in the wild, inhuman cry. Mitsuki runs without turning around, and the monster can't catch up with her yet. Yet. What a creepy nightmare. It's a bad omen. We had only 2 sticks and a rock, and we had to share the rock. Uphill both ways during the storm. Mitsuki comes for me in the very morning, as if intuitively sensing malicious thoughts directed at her. One of the blows is so hard that I seem to pass out for a while. My eyes go black. I'm sitting on the floor of the library, my back against a bookcase. Tangled hair falls over my face, my shoulder aches with pain. The incomprehension of what's happening is suddenly replaced by a sharp presentiment. Tears spring to my eyes. I don't have the strength to endure it anymore. I only hold on because summer vacation is coming up. And then I will finally be able to rest. Yeah, haha. Don't tell me you've gone crazy, Natsumi. Mitsuki's voice is so unexpected that I choke on my laughter. Pray tell me, what's so funny? She picks up a book from a shelf with an indifferent look and begins flipping through the pages. Come on, don't be shy. She snorts quietly and then slams the book shut abruptly.
Huh?
Ah, that's what it is. I see. No, don't tell me she can read minds. Which? You're thinking about merry summer vacation when you can be carefree and do what you please, aren't you? Do you want to hide? Crawl into a cozy hole where no one can get you? It doesn't work like this, Natsumi. Did I say anything would change during the vacation? Huh? Why? What does she mean? I don't understand. I don't want to understand. Why wouldn't we continue to meet at school during the vacation? No, please, Mitsuki, don't. Don't. I'm leaving the town, going to my grandmother's. I will be absent all summer.
Oh?
To your grandmother, huh? Aren't you going to the sea with your parents? You're a bad liar, Natsu. I'm surprised your friends haven't figured you out yet. But
Huh?
So you really hoped that I wouldn't leave you alone, or hoped that I would leave you alone. Smart Natsu turned out to be a naive dreamer, or a coward. If you don't come to our meetings even once, someone will see your precious video. We are in for a wonderful summer vacation. The world is crumbling down around me. Everything is falling apart. I rush out of the library, paying little attention to what's in front of me. One of my classmates is coming toward me in the hallway. If you ever need anything, just ask. We'll always help. She said it looking at me straight in the face. There's no way she was lying. She will help me. I need someone to help me. Natsumi? She raises her eyebrow in amazement, looking at my crumpled appearance. That turned forward. Yeah, what's wrong? It's Mitsuki. Mitsuki, I stammer abruptly. She is scared. Friends will help. Ooh, we have to make a choice. Oh, I hate these choices. I feel like I always choose the wrong one. So I'm guessing if we stay silent, we end up casting the spell on Mitsuki. And if we speak up, we get outed and then our world collapses. Like she outs us and then we're... Speak up. We gonna go speak up. That is that the consensus I see? I see 1, 2. 1, 2 for speak up. We got anybody else? The bill comes due always. All right, we can speak up. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like this is not the good one. I'm shaking, but my lips, it's too common sense for me. It's too common sense for me. Common sense doesn't occur in video games. I'm shaking, but my lips move of their own accord, uttering the fateful words. Mitsuki, she is... What? Bullying me. This is it. I freeze, afraid to look at my friend. Seriously? Her voice sounds surprisingly dry. Yeah, please help. I can't take it anymore. The pounding of my heart is deafening. My throat is dry. My fate depends on my classmate's answer. Then... Good luck!
Huh?
What? I'm so amazed that I straighten up and look straight into my classmate's eyes. She's standing with a completely calm face, as if I've only told her about an exciting new TV show coming out. I'm serious. Mitsuki is beating me, mocking me, and... So what? You're so cool, Natsu. I'm sure you'll get her next time. Next time? I don't understand. If she kicks you, kick her in return, and that's it. It seems there is a misunderstanding. My friend thinks that Mitsuki only hit me once. She doesn't believe that the bullying is going on for a long time. You don't. Our Natsu is too cool to be unable to handle some Mitsuki. Eh. Oh. So we don't have any true friends. She waves her hand encouragingly and walks away. I freeze with my mouth open, and Mitsuki's right behind us. Some Mitsuki? She is a witch in the disguise of a student, a monster, an undefeatable villainess. It's not enough to kick her in return. Oh, I feel nauseous. I walk home on stiff legs. The road before my eyes blurs. Leaves me not. Leaves me not. She'll never leave me alone. She will always be looking at me with her creepy golden eyes. I feel someone's gaze on my back. No one. Have I imagined it? Girl, cast the spell. Oh, I bite down on the nail of my thumb and sit, swaying on a chair. Leaves me not. Leaves me not. What do I do? No one will help me. Not my friends, not my teachers, not my parents. No one would believe that the coolest student is incapable of fighting back against a girl who's a head shorter than her. No one will save me, support me, protect me. No one. Mitsuki will always get what she wants. Wherever I hide, she'll get me. She is always, always, always somewhere nearby, waiting to humiliate, insult, hurt. Leaves me not. Leaves me not. What should I do? How do I get rescued? A hex? Yes, it seems to be the only option. My eyes dance around the screen. Turns out there are many ways to put a hex, and each seems more complicated than the other. Will I make it? I have to, otherwise it's easier to just sit and die. No one will come to my aid. I have to fight. Back to the spells. Cast the worst kind of spell on Mitsuki to make her suffer. Suffer, suffer, suffer. Oh, we're going a little mad. Okay, here we go. I've chosen the most effective hex and decided to start tonight. This hex requires a piece of the victim, hair or fingernails. What's with you? My gaze stubbornly keeps returning to Mitsuki's long hair. What's with the stare? Is there something on my hair? Don't stare like this, it's mine. And your hex won't work on me. She snorts mockingly. How did she know? A lucky guess? Oh, don't worry, hexes don't work on me either. How did she know? Witch. I rush out of the library in horror. Well, I'll bet they do work on her. What to do, what to do. I might fall asleep in the near future. These spooky stories are lulling me to sleep. Okay, well, if you fall asleep, have a good sleeps. So a hex won't help me? Then what? How do I get rid of Mitsuki? For a second, it seems that someone's silhouette flashes through the window. Impossible, my room is on the first floor. Or is it possible for a witch? Natsu, what's with you? You're trembling, are you sick? Leaves me not, leaves me not. Let's leave her alone, maybe she's eaten something wrong. Leaves me not. Mitsuki's back is straight, her movements serene. She doesn't turn to me, but I know she is watching. Mitsuki never lowers her guard. She knows where I am, what I'm doing, and what I'm thinking. Of course, she is prepared and waiting to exact her revenge. She won't let me get away scot-free. Even a thought about a hex is a serious slip, an insult to her. Mitsuki will get revenge. Please don't. Don't touch me, Mitsuki! I run out of the classroom, even though I know I'll never escape the imminent punishment. Ooh, she's losing it. Mitsuki doesn't come to the library. Weird. On the way home, I feel a judgmental stare on my back. I feel like I'm watched at home as well. In my dream, Mitsuki comes and kicks me to death in the library. Let's go. Today she's even more weird. Yeah, creepy. For some reason, Mitsuki doesn't do anything. She sits at her desk as usual and chats with her friend. Something is wrong. Definitely wrong. Mitsuki is up to something. Some cunning ruse. Is she waiting for me to lower my guard? Yes, without a doubt. After the lessons, I go to the library again. I can't skip it, even if Mitsuki decides to ignore the meeting again. I can't anger her further. Out of habit, I walk behind the bookcases and freeze. A plush toy is laying on the floor. A small hare with white, short fur. Its beady eyes look sad and pleading, its legs spread apart. Office knives stick out of its belly. What is this? The toy looks battered and miserable, resigned to a terrible fate. Is this me? Has Mitsuki left a warning or a hint of a nightmare looming in the near future? I storm out of the library, leaving the poor hare to suffer alone. Leaves me not, leaves me not, leaves me not. Because she's watching. Because a small cage is hidden under a shade of bushes. Growing along my daily route, a toy unicorn lies in it. Its legs are torn off, its body swollen with foam. I rush home, fleeing from the gruesome sight. Alas, the image of the tortured toy is etched in my memory forever. Oh. I'm panting from the intense running. I don't know why I ran. Mitsuki doesn't need to chase anyone. She's already nearby. Why is this? Hello? What is going on? There's a cage here. This little dude's sad. All of these fuckers are creeping on us. This guy too. Ugh. Home walls don't bring me comfort. Gaze of the golden eyes incessantly sting my back, and I don't have the courage to turn around and face them. She is here. Another cage is standing on the bed. A toy cat is languishing in it. Its head rests next to it, its beady eyes cut off and laying just slightly away from the plush body. All of it could have been avoided if you didn't steal and then make a scene towards Mitsuki, drawing attention to their bad relationship. Yeah, I mean, but to be fair, Mitsuki could also just not be a fucking psycho. Like, hello? I think all of this could have been avoided if Mitsuki just wasn't crazy. I feel nauseous. Like, girls actively bullying and abusing people. That's wild. That's wild. Wild behavior. I press my hands to my mouth, suppressing the urge to gag. I can't move. Mitsuki was in my room. She's showing me that she is capable of getting rid of me whenever she desires. But first she needs to torture her victim, savoring sweet revenge. Mom, where are they from? Who? Where from? What are you talking about? The toys, plush toys. What wild questions are these? We gifted them to you for the holidays. I'm not talking about them, I mean the other creepy ones. What do you mean? Are you alright? Toys are everywhere. On the way to school, under my desk, in my shoe locker. Under my bed, on a shelf in the bathroom. My parents and classmates don't notice anything, and their eyes are obscured by the illusion of the witch. Only I see them. Only I see tortured and dismembered dogs, monkeys, frogs, bees, bears. Every one of them is abused in different ways. The witch's imagination knows no bounds. As I fall asleep, I watch a doll with its tongue out hanging from the chandelier. Do dolls have tongues? Or is it not a doll? Ha 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 ha, she's crazy. She's losing her goddamn mind. The scraped out eye sockets of a toy elephant stare at me from my school backpack. Cages are everywhere. Cages with the witch's unfortunate victims. And I am about to become one of them, without a doubt. The only question is when. Everything loses meaning. Mitsuki never shows up at the library since then, so I assume she is preparing to kill me somewhere else. She is already getting into my room with ease. Why go anywhere else? So I stop going to school. My parents don't understand me. And how can they? They don't see that their daughter's room is filled from floor to ceiling with cages of mangled animals. In addition to the cages, there are tied bags of dense cloth. I don't want to know what's inside, but sometimes it twitches convulsively and scrapes against the walls. The toys are starting to smell strange, but even the smell doesn't reach adults enchanted by the witch. Now I sit on my bed for days, absorbing stares of the dead prisoners looking at me through the bars. They are pitying me, understanding that their fate has nothing compared to what Mitsuki has prepared for her offender. One day I look out the window. Mitsuki is standing there, not moving, looking at my window. Her face is devoid of any expression. Me watching the horror protag trip for the 4th time is supposed to keep feeling bad. Yes! Has my time really come? No matter how much I've turned myself up for an early death, dying is very scary. Soon, very soon, I will become one of them. In a rush of uncontrollable terror, I slide under the blanket and cover myself with it. There is a knock on the door. Your classmate is here to see you. Don't let her in! Her name is Mitsuki. She says she brought printouts from school. No, no, no. Do you hear me? At least talk to her. She seems like a nice girl. She seems cute and friendly thanks to the witchery. In truth, Mitsuki is a horrible monster driving her enemies insane. Talk to her, okay? Mom tugs on the doorknob. Open up quickly. Mitsuki is waiting. No, don't. Go away. Open up. Open up. The doorknob rumbles with such force as if it might fall off at any moment. Mom wouldn't have done this. Meaning, open up. Open up. I knew it. Open up. Open up. Go away. The doorknob keeps rumbling in my head, though I press my hands against my ears with all my might. Open up! Open up! No. Go away, I don't want to see you. Mommy, save me! Mommy! Mommy! The rumbling stops. Quiet footsteps sound receding from the door towards the stairs to the ground floor. Looks like I'm safe for today. I relax and lie there for a while, enjoying the silence and the softness of the blanket. In the blissful darkness, I don't have to look at the cages. I can settle down and reminisce about the good old times stretching measuredly until that fateful day when I stole the hair clip. Back then, the only shadows darkening my existence were the disgruntled faces of my parents. Mom has always disliked me playing computer games too much. It's been so long since I last played. Since I'm going to die soon anyway, and why not have one last pleasure? Having finally calmed down, I pull the blanket. I can't get out. It's like the blanket has become endless. No matter how many times I try, I can't find where it ends. Oh my god, this is a nightmare for me. I have almost gotten stuck in, like, when I was a kid, I remember almost getting stuck under my blankets and like having like a meltdown. Oh god. My hands rest against the soft walls, but I can't find a way out. As if it's a bag. Oh. Alarms flash in my head. Panic sets in. I kick and buck as hard as I can, trying to free myself, but the blanket has turned into an impenetrable prison. Help! Now I would give anything in the world for my mom to come to the room and pull me out of captivity. Help! Soon my voice breaks. Now it's only a quiet, pathetic sob. So this is the end. I'm going to die in a bag. Alone, miserable, abandoned. Serves me right. No. Mitsuki's bitch. Time passes. Hours or days, I don't know. I feel neither hunger nor thirst. I don't care what would happen to me. Like a plush toy abandoned by everyone, I lie at the bottom of the bag and quietly fade away.
Huh?
What? A muffled ruffling sounds from above, and then light slips into the surrounding darkness. A jagged hole opens up above me. Ceiling can be seen through it. Freedom? I reach out, but the edge of the bag is too high. What's happening? Ugh. The source of light is blocked by something again, after which a dirty and foul-smelling lump falls inside the bag. I'm scared. I recognize one of the plush toys. Another one follows. Sticky wet fur slides across my skin. Ugh! Stop! One of the toys falls right on my face. I feel a sickening sweetness on my lips. The rain of toys stops for a moment, then something small flies next to my cheek. Small and wriggling. Nope, gross, nope. Insects with twitching legs and long slimy worms start falling inside the bag. Fucking bugs, of all things. Why? I fucking hate spiders so much. I burst upward, clawing at the soft walls with my fingernails, only to get deeper into the wet fur and squished bugs. The stinky polyester mixes with slimy innards, becoming a padding for the bag. My skin is burning where it is covered by the resulting mass. It's like I myself am turning into the tattered plush toy with brown slime seeping into my gut. No. More and more nasty crawling things fill the bag. Now I'm chest deep in them. Now they've reached my chin. Please don't. When the bag is completely filled with insects, someone ties it with a drawstring and hums contentedly. The witch is avenged. So we should have stayed quiet. We should have stayed quiet. I think that was the end. That was the bad ending because we told someone. Aki, what's wrong? Tomo, I feel a bit dizzy. Did you see something? Hold on, I think something's wrong. You're right. Tomo points at the box. Darkness is swarming alive inside, alive and sticky like honey. Nothing has changed. It seems I've done something wrong. I'm not sure. The memories are so strong. It's like I'm watching from the side and experiencing them myself at the same time. It's very unusual. What could you do wrong? Suddenly Tomo gasps and her eyes widen. Was there something you didn't like? Yeah. That's right. I don't want it to get worse. I felt sad and scared, and I decided to watch the other turn of events. How? I'm not sure, but you may have tampered with the memories and altered them to suit you. Is it possible? I'm not sure of anything. It's weird, Tomo. Why has my imagination turned out to be so scary? Because you felt scared yourself. Scared? Yes, quite like so. When you're scared, your head usually doesn't work right, like a motor of a broken toy. I'll try again. Good luck, Aki. Fear nothing. Hold on. You got a bad ending to we actually, did we make good decisions on the other ones? We didn't get this before. You got a bad ending. To unlock the other two bad endings of this arc, make the same choice. Some bad ending sections are inactive and can be reread from the sections in the main menu. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, where that was the okay, so Natsumi. Oh, I like this. Oh my god, this is I know, right? Like, dude, the fact that we actually missed all of these, that's wild to me. That never happens. Like, we just went through and did all the right stuff, I guess. But also look how much, oh my god, we have so much. Okay. How do we get to these though? I'm guessing. Okay, so I'm guessing we have to get the good ending. Let's skip a little bit. Can we get to... We're gonna skip ahead until we get to the point we need to get to. Which is so handy. Oh my god, thank the devs. Thank the devs. Don't give up. You should speak up. We're gonna stay silent this time. No, I shouldn't involve my classmates. They'd stand up for me before Mitsuki, but she would only be glad for it. She'll show them the video and ruin my life. Under no circumstances should I mention Mitsuki to my friends. Nothing. I knew it. Our Natsu couldn't be in trouble. Yeah. What should I do? Leaves me not. Leaves me another dead end. I'm not allowed to show weakness, to be an ordinary girl who should be protected from beatings. Leaves me not. The quagmire is dragging me deeper and deeper. How scary it is to have no one to ask for help. Leaves me not. Damn it all. Give me 1 second. I need to check something really quick. Oops. Oh no, why can't I see it? I need to see how early I have to get up tomorrow. Okay, cool. I don't have to get up that early. Okay. I was looking at the time and I'm like, I'm not ready to quit yet, but I also have that collab tomorrow that I need to get ready for, but it's not till 3. I get back home and throw my bag on the bed. I can't lose heart. It's better to change clothes and bury unpleasant thoughts in studying. Stupid hair clip. Stupid. It gets caught in my tangled hair and I can't take it off. Oh, come on. Stupid. I tug at the hair clip, feeling my scalp light up with pain. Stupid. I tug and tug, but the artificial flower wouldn't let go, just like Mitsuki wouldn't leave me alone. Oh gosh, you gotta go to bed. Yeah, have a good night. Go to sleep. It's 9:40. Honestly, I'm probably only gonna stream for another like half hour. My eyes are getting like really strained. I tug and tug, but the artificial flower wouldn't let go, just like Mitsuki wouldn't leave me alone. Finally it works. The hair clip flies off into the wall, entangling with a few blonde strands. I collapse onto the bed and clutch the plush bear to my chest. This is the end. Mitsuki will bully me like this every day until I graduate from middle school. I'll have to study hard every day to give her homework, and in return, I'll get more humiliation and beatings. Isn't it too harsh punishment for a theft? Aren't Mitsuki's actions much worse? I stole the goddamn hair clip on a fleeting impulse driven by resentment and loneliness. Mitsuki, on the other hand, is bullying me deliberately. While I foolishly made a mistake, she has no remorse. It's Mitsuki who deserves to suffer, not me. Why do I have to endure pain? Why? My fingers dig into the plush bear with force. This damn bear, a gift for doing well in school. I wouldn't be studying well if Mitsuki wasn't making me. Mitsuki. I don't immediately realize that I'm choking the toy. Ah! I jerk away in horror and almost fall from bed. What am I doing? I want to kill Mitsuki? An article from Shamrock about a hex immediately comes to mind. A hex. How much time is there before the summer vacation? 4 days? No time to lose. If I want to breathe freely during vacation, I should hurry and prepare for the hex ritual. It smells of something sweet. Crunching of breaking bones is echoing in all directions. Mitsuki runs forward, but a black shadow is catching up. A bit more, just a bit more. A creepy paw scratches the white ankle. Mitsuki doesn't even yelp, though the skin on her legs gets swollen and covered in bleeding sores. A bit more, just a bit more. The monster is close, very close. Mitsuki is in a bad mood again, which I take advantage of. In response to the mocking slap, I claw at her long hair. She pitches backwards, grabbing her head. It worked. I'm clutching a clump of the witch's red hair in my fist and breathing heavily. Huh? I'm choking and trembling, not understanding what's going on. There is an unusual feeling of lightness in my soul. Mitsuki blinks in surprise. It's the first time she has such a human expression on her face. You really? She smiles, after which she takes a step forward, toward me, swinging her hand. She's about to strike. I immediately fall to the floor, covering my head with my hands and sob. There's no point in further resistance. I achieved my goal. I got her hair. But why do I feel so empty? What a pathetic sight. She leaves without doing anything else. She's probably going to save up her strength to avenge her torn hair later. Now I have no right to back down. Leaves me not. I pluck the petals out of habit, noting with surprise that the scent of the flowers has slightly changed. Leaves me not. Leaves me. At home, I immediately rush into my room and grab the first Totemo's bear plushie I see. Forgive me, but you're my last hope. I cut the toy's belly open with a paper knife. White flakes of polyester come out. I twist Mitsuki's hair into a ring, push it inside the toy, and start sewing up the edges. The bear gawks at me with his button eyes. Its gaze seems judging. Don't look at me like that, Mitsuki. It's not a usual bear anymore. Now it's Mitsuki. And Mitsuki is it. And it will help me break free. Now I only have to wait for nightfall. I'm shaking with fear and anxiety. What if it doesn't work? Or, on the contrary, works too well? Do I want Mitsuki to die? Really die? I don't know. I don't know. To keep myself occupied through the night, I do my homework. The bear looks at me sadly from the bed. I'm not good at sewing, so the seam on its belly is crooked and ugly. Some scraps of polyester are sticking out, and Mitsuki's hair. I decide to bury the toy in the park. It isn't too far from my house, and a lot of trees grow in it. Of course, wandering around at night isn't very prudent, especially when there are rumors of a missing boy. But at this point, I don't care about safety. A bit more and everything will be over, right? The monster has reached the target. Black, wriggling paws claw at the skinny white figure. A faint cry ensues, but it's instantly interrupted by the deafening crunch of bones. Scraps of white dress and flesh fly in different directions. The beast squeals with joy, wriggling and dancing in the jets of scarlet rain. The chase is over. The paw brushes a white hand aside in a sharp motion. Freedom. Freedom. Hey Natsuki, voodoo is a closed practice. A whitefoot lands in a pool of blood. Hooray, hooray. The paws flicker like mad, black flashes mingling with white, but still ending in scarlet. A peaceful, lulling silence follows. The beast is finally sated. A dream? How did I manage to doze off? No matter, the important thing is that I woke up in time, and with renewed vigor. Forward, Natsumi, you have to save yourself. I arm myself with a trowel from my mom's gardening tools and a kitchen knife. I stuff them and Mitsuki bear into my bag. Just you wait, Mitsuki, you will pay for everything. The park looks black and scary in the dark. I know I keep thinking that it's like Natsuki. Oh, there's a break. I totally missed the warnings for that. So we're gonna take a few minutes of a break. Get up, go stretch, go do the things. We'll be back.
Like, do not get killed. I've not seen one single enemy.
Don't, oh my god, no, stop that! Damien! Damien dicked me and it scared the shit out of me. We'll sit here, pout. I didn't know this was a horror game, okay? This was not advertised in the, well, I mean, not that I read the advertisement anyway. This was not what was expected in a fucking game titled Dig a Hole.
Watch out, gun guy. Everyone crouch and be quiet. Making no noise.
Lexi, I'm not supposed to be making noise.
No, you can talk.
Are you sure?
I don't care about voice chat.
Sakapakate. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was laughing, too busy laughing at its name, and it whacked me. Note to self: don't laugh at names until you defeat your enemy. That's why I'm like, I have to revive somebody. Oop.
You should try holding it very close to yourself.
I don't know how. With the remote.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know how to
controls right now.
Is there anything behind
Here.
Oh my god!
Oh, Tokyo died.
Oh no, I hate this. Oh no, thank you. I can't use my dynamite. Oh my god, he's right there. Ah! Oh, he can go through the thing. Okay, I have a question. Does anybody else have cats or dogs that like love aggressive like pets? Like, she will not leave me alone unless I spank her butt. Like, this is me like not spanky, but like I have to pat her like firmly because she's like, I won't leave otherwise. And the cats too. But yeah, like I don't know what it is. Like of course I am. That one was that one was me. That one was me. Because I tapped the thing, but it didn't like go. It's late, man. I'm tired. Like, here's the thing. Okay, right now I'm at that point where like, have you ever read a really good book and it's like 4 a.m. and you're like, I gotta sleep, but I gotta know what happens next. I'm at that point. I'm like really tired, but I'm like, I can't stop right now. I gotta keep going. I really want to, so my whole thing is, one, I want to know about the missing boy. Like, there's a missing boy. Who the fuck is this missing boy? And like, how is, like, is he super relevant to the story? Because I don't think we've like run into a missing boy at this point. Who's the missing boy? Where did Aki's mother go? And like, I mean, well, Mitsuki's awful, so probably she just got herself cursed to oblivion and it's fine. But like, I have to know. I can only hope that dogs won't find it. I start digging a hole with particular... I start digging the holes with particular eagerness. I don't know how much time passes. Feels like an eternity. Damien is insisting that I stay bald today. Kale being bald and with the mustache reminds me of Dr. Eggman. Yeah, in the last 1 to 3 minutes, Damien has mustached and egged me. The ground gives way with difficulty, but I keep thrusting my trowel into it as if it were Mitsuki herself. Acrid sweat floods my eyes. I'm out of breath, but I dig, burrow, excavate. At last, there is a small hole in the ground in front of me, black as an abyss. I pull the bear and the knife out of my bag. It's time. It's too late to back down. I run the blade of the knife across the index finger of my left hand. There's no pain. The cut is nothing compared to the daily humiliation in the library. A scarlet drop swells at the edges of the thin strip. I press my finger against the toy bear's forehead with force. Here we go. What am I doing? For a moment, doubt flashes in my soul. Isn't it foolish? I'm sitting at the park at night, cutting myself with a kitchen knife, digging a grave for a toy. It's Mitsuki's fault that I've ended up doing stupid things like hexes and spells. Don't think. Act. Everything seems to be in place. Mitsuki's hair is stitched up. Blood is sprinkled. All that's left is... The last step is to form in my mind what I wish for Mitsuki. To die? No. I'm not cruel enough to actually want someone dead. I don't want to be a murderer. I want her to leave me alone. To stop noticing me. I plunge the knife into the toy's head with all of my might. The blade goes through it and into the ground. To leave me alone. To stop it. To not even have a thought about hurting me. To stop wanting to bully me. She likes it, doesn't she? She enjoys torturing me. If she stops enjoying it, she'll leave me alone. Leave me alone. You will no longer want to bully me. Make her stop wanting.
You shall not pass!
There's practically nothing left of the bear's head. I've put too much emotion into the blows. There are pieces of fabric and red and polyester laying around. My fingers bleeding. My breathing is sharp and jerky as if I've been running. It's over. Over. I laugh. It sounds sinister in the silence. You will no longer want to torture me, Mitsuki. No longer. Ha, 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 ha. Laughter turns into tears. I've done the right thing, yes? You bear full responsibility, you bear? I quickly bury the toy, not wanting to look at the tortured remains. I feel sorry for my former friend, but pity gives way to another, more vile feeling. Horror. On shaky legs, I hurry away from the park. Trees on the edge of the path seem to come closer, preparing to interlock. Branches with black leaves rustle right overhead. I never thought I'd experience a feeling of claustrophobia in a park. What? It's Mitsuki. The more I walk, the more my surroundings change. The trees finally merge together, becoming smooth walls without a single gap. I'm sleeping. It's just a bad dream. The walls are transformed into rows of shogi going off into infinity. I'm losing my mind. There's an unpleasant, cloying aroma in the air. I sneeze and immediately freeze, afraid I'd attract unnecessary attention. Because there is someone on the other side of the walls. Not... I hurry forward, almost clutching my head in despair. Where am I? Why did I end up here? Will these monsters notice me? As if answering my fears, quiet but cheerful laughter comes from behind the walls. There is nothing preventing the monsters from breaking through the unreliable paper walls. I run, praying to all the gods that the park would end sooner. There has to be an end to this insane hallway. The walls nearly claw at my sides. I keep expecting a hand to burst through the paper from the other side and grab me. But the monsters on the other side only watch, occasionally sauntering back and forth. They seem to be clutching long stems of some flower in their hands. Oh, I keep running until I'm out of breath. I wonder if it's like the flower in her hair. My legs give out and I almost lean against one of the walls. No! I jerk to the side, but not before noticing that the monsters are gone. The space on the other side of the shoji is terribly empty. Too empty. It's good, right? I sigh deeply, catching my breath. I guess it's a test to prove my resolve. Otherwise, any fool could have put a hex and mankind would have died out. By the looks of it, I've made it. I just have to get out of the park. Forward. My trembling legs carry me down the endless hallway. Step by step into the unknown. The cloying aroma gets stronger. Oh god, that was terrifying. What the fuck? With a shriek of terror, I collapse on the floor, my feet tangled in the blanket. My heart is pounding like crazy. My throat is sore and I can feel sweetness on my tongue. Huh? I'm home. My last memory is an endless hallway of shoji and someone's presence behind me. I made it? Or all of it was a dream? Ugh. Yes, I had a nightmare inspired by a creepy hike in the park and a ritual. Phew. I roll out of the blankets and stretch. Despite the nightmare I'd experienced the morning is greeting me with a feeling of extraordinary freshness. My head feels clearer, as if I've slept for a week straight. Suddenly I have a voracious appetite. For the first time in a long while, I feel good mood returning from the depths of gloom. Have you ever thought about reading to the puppers or maybe do a reading? We do readings every Monday. I won't be doing any subathons anytime soon, though. I'm finally able to really genuinely smile. Finally. Finally. My classmates don't miss the opportunity to describe how good I'm looking today. What a positive look. You're glowing with happiness. Someone confessed their love to you, eh? A love confession, laughable. No love letter can bring me more joy than getting rid of Mitsuki. Natsumi? Mitsuki is smiling her usual angelic smile. Yes? The same old fear stirs inside me. What made me think the spell worked? What if the website lied? Why did I naively think it's over? Can we talk in private? I follow Mitsuki out of the classroom on stiff legs. What's wrong? She hands me yesterday's copybook with homework. Thank you. It's been a great help. After all, math is not my forte. Yeah, maybe. Thanks again. I'll be going. Huh? Is something wrong? Aren't you going to ask for today's homework? Aren't you going to scold me for being in a good mood, to beat me up intuitively feeling that something bad has been done to you? Homework? Because they're a lot of work and I don't need to do one right now. Because it's a load of work and I honestly just don't have time. Mitsuki blinks several times and smiles. No more homework. My heart starts pounding with such force that I press my fist into my chest. No homework? Yes, I'm sick of it. She looks somewhere off to the side, her gaze clouded for a moment. I'm so sick of everything. Having said that, Mitsuki walks back into the classroom. Yes, yes, yes! I rejoice. It worked. The hex worked wonders. No longer will Mitsuki harass, torment, and beat me during breaks. The happy, quiet life I've dreamed of for so long will finally begin. Maybe I should take my friend up on their offer and go to the beach after all. Then I'll have to ask my parents for money for a new swimsuit, of course. Of course they won't refuse their good daughter Natsumi. Heh, it's going to be great. I return to the classroom in an unusually good mood. Mitsuki doesn't even look at me. She really doesn't want to bully me anymore. I'll have to post a thank you on the forum. What are you talking about, Natsumi? Nothing. Oh. Listen. Yes? Do you believe in hexes? Hexes? She gawks at me in horror. Even if I do, I'll never use it. Dark magic is evil and dangerous. You bear full responsibility. Huh. How foolish. Evil? Not one bit. For the first time in a long while, clouds above my head disperse. Mitsuki is the real evil. A witch. The hex is salvation, and let the devil himself come and convince me otherwise. Well, I mean, it doesn't because you are coming in the middle. Actually, you're coming into the end. The rest of the lessons fly by. I happily anticipate coming home and playing games instead of studying. Just like before. Or should I visit a barber and get a haircut? I'm sick of long hair. Or should I join my classmates in a cafe? It wasn't possible to join them before, as there were mountains of textbooks awaiting at home. Or maybe karaoke. The bright prospects make me dizzy. Brimming with joy, I rush out of the classroom and bump into Mitsuki walking down the hallway. See you tomorrow, Mitsuki! I cheerfully wave goodbye to her. A sudden question hits me in the back. What do you mean? I gasp for air, the smile on my lips stiffening. Mitsuki's voice sounds harsh and mocking as always. Huh? Now where are you going? Home? Oh really? What made you think you can just walk away today? But you didn't demand copybooks today. Copybooks? She frowns as if remembering. Ah, yes, I'm no longer interested in studying. Not interested? Thoughts scramble around my head like butterflies. Why? What happened? Did the hex work or not? Mitsuki stopped caring about studying? Good. But I guess I wasn't strong enough to dissuade her from beating me up as well. What should I do? I obediently follow Mitsuki into the library. She slaps me several times as usual, while I ponder on the hexes. Pain seems insignificant next to the arisen problem. What do I do now? Try again? Bury another toy? I don't remember something like this being mentioned on the site. Poor Natsumi. I bump into the bookcase, fail to keep my footing and fall to the floor. Books fall on me from above. Weird. Mitsuki is acting weird. She usually says mean things, humiliates me, calls me names as if provoking me to fight back. But today she is stubbornly silent, pounding me without any enthusiasm. Something is wrong, kind of halfway. The hex worked on the copybooks. Mitsuki herself keeps bullying me, but differently. Maybe I didn't put enough effort. Or was my wish too weak, unable to affect Mitsuki completely? Did I need to cut myself harder, concentrate more, sacrifice more blood? Did I not have enough mana? No, this is not a video game. Or did the hex not work after all? Choking, I crawl out from under a pile of books. Mitsuki kicks me on the side and I fall to the floor again. As I fall, I notice Mitsuki's gaze, distracted, blank, looking somewhere through me. Need more blood, more. The hex almost worked, only a bit remains. Mitsuki is already both here and somewhere far away. As if a faint nudge is required to get her interested in something other than bullying. Deciding that there is still hope, I gather my strength and stay still until the storm subsides. Mitsuki is just... Mitsuki's wild. Mitsuki rages for a while and then abruptly gets bored and leaves me lying in a pile of books. She leaves without a word, though she used to laugh wryly at my infirmity and pathetic appearance. No matter, soon you'll stop noticing me altogether. Leaves me not. Weird, the flower has surprisingly few petals today. They exude a strong, cloying scent and stick to fingers. Leaves me. I walk, constantly looking around me. More than anything, I'm afraid that the trees would turn into endless hallways of shoji. It was a dream, just a dream. The park is quiet and peaceful, and the fear of otherworldly is replaced by a more grounded anxiety. Please let me find the place where I buried the toy. The second pit has to remain there as well. Trees look exactly the same. Despite it being nighttime, the air remains stuffy after the heat of the day. Ah, over there! I start digging up the loose ground with a trowel. It takes surprisingly little time as the toy itself is rushing towards me. It's children's why you don't hex because they always fuck you over. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. It wasn't really a TED Talk. I mean, the hex didn't even really work. Like, she was trying to make it work, but she was trying to get that girl who was already beating her to stop beating her. Huh? Well, I dig the bear up, shake the ground off, and lay it on the grass in front of me. Did it look like this before? The body of the toy has turned into a solid mess of earth and polyester. Here and there, sharp twigs with blossoming buds are tearing through the fabric. Something greenish and thick like wax oozes from every hole. How is this possible? It's foolish to wonder. After all, I use dark magic. I should concentrate on the task at hand. If you want my blood, Mitsuki, you'll have it. Drink up. Taking a deep breath, I grip the knife tighter, this time cutting my palm instead of my finger. Ow, it hurts. A scarlet line passes exactly in the middle and instantly swells with scarlet bubbles. I bring my hand to the toy. Droplets are soaking into the polyester, staining it dark. Come on, come on. Is it enough? Is this blood enough for Mitsuki to leave me alone? Leaves me? Leaves me not? My thoughts buzz in my head, not allowing me to calm down. The cut on my arm whimpers painfully. What if it's not enough? I really don't want to go to the park again. Maybe I should add more blood just in case. Oh my gosh, girl. You need to chill. It's fine. More blood? The blade of the knife cuts a second stripe through my palm just above the previous one. Blood drips generously onto the plush bear. Another line, a beautiful triangle exuding viscous black droplets that smell like vanilla for some reason. Leaves me? Leaves me not? It should be enough. It's scary to imagine what will happen if it isn't. Serves you right, Mitsuki. I don't want to think about failure. Clutching my wounded hand to my chest, I shove the bear back into the hole and start burying it again. Please let it work. Please. Leaves me? Leaves me? Who am I praying to the gods or their opposites? No matter, I need help and I don't care whose. I get to my feet with obvious difficulty. I'm wobbling from side to side. I've put too much strength, both mental and physical, into the hex. If it still has no effect, then the sight is lying or not telling me something. My woozy, unsteady legs carry me obediently toward home. Strange sounds come from somewhere off to the side. I stop, listening and praying at the same time that no stray dog or mugger would jump out of the darkness. The sound is getting closer. I scream as stuck in my parched throat. My legs feel like they are dug into the ground, refusing to carry me out of the park. Who's there? Now the sound is close by. I can make out a vague black shadow in the bushes. A cat. Just a cat? Oh, it's dark and scary. Dreadfully scary. I almost keep my eyes closed, afraid to look around. I walk and walk and walk and walk. My mind is completely foggy.
Huh?
Where am I? Still in the park? Another dream? Oh, here we go again. Trees shimmer, turning into paper walls. The cobblestone path blackens, receding into the identically inky infinity. The similar darkness spills out behind me, concealing someone's threatening presence. It's the monster that scared me from behind the shoji last time. A picture emerges in my mind. A tattered toy drenched in black blood. A button eye dangles on a bloody thread and stares at me, condemns, suffers, begs. No! Now I can clearly see the huge silhouette of a stuffed toy dragging shreds of cut flesh. Oh my gosh. Blackened polyester and a clump of Mitsuki's hair protrude from the torn cuts. I feel like Kayo would make a good... I don't know if I'd make that good of a narrator. I mess up a lot. I also can't really do, like, voices and stuff. The beast doesn't move, and I slowly walk forward, afraid to provoke it. The monster doesn't chase me, but every time I turn around and I see the same creepy sight. Burning eyes that stare straight into my soul. I keep walking. The shoji walls don't change and the creature doesn't retreat. It just stares, glares, gawks. Stop! The beast continues to doggedly follow me, not catching up but not moving away either. What the hell do you want from me? Are you going to stare at me forever? Enough! The creature doesn't lag behind, though it seems to move with the same slowness as before. Leave me alone! Leave me! Go away! Back off! Why is someone always chasing me? What am I doing wrong? Leave me alone! The black hallway has no end, no saving door leading to the light. Shoji seem monolithic and indestructible, and the paper in the wooden frame seems stronger than iron. Oh. The monster is getting closer. Oh. Something whips my back. Oh. Pain spills over my shoulders and blades. Over my shoulder blades, echoing in every cell of my body. Leave me alone! Go away! It doesn't. The huge black paw swings once more and covers me completely. Now I'm blind and deaf. There's darkness all around me. And it's a living thing longing to be one with me. It envelops my body, merging with my skin, and my heart feels heavy, sorrowful, and unbearably lonely. My hands lose their whiteness and become rotting stumps. The hateful hair has almost fallen out. A bloody polyester protrudes from the cut belly. Natsumi is no more. All that's left is the cloying taste on the tongue. I wake up in my bed. What a creepy nightmare. Disgusting. But what does it symbolize? Have I passed the test or not? Did the hex work this time? Hi, Eri! I look at my palm where the triangle carved the last night is reddening. It has to work, otherwise everything in the world loses meaning. The morning doesn't bring relief. I feel tired and broken. My arm whimpers, causing pain to spread in waves throughout my body with every careless movement. But I don't despair. It's 2 days until the summer vacation. Only 2 days. I enter the classroom as if nothing happened. My classmates immediately ask what's wrong with my hand. I didn't bandage it, and the scarlet triangle instantly draws curious stares. I cut myself making dinner. Oh, Natsu, don't be so clumsy. I round my eyes in surprise. Really? No one in their right mind would believe I'd only cut myself. Whatever. There's a more important matter. Mitsuki. She is sitting without moving, looking more like a statue than a person. Has the hex worked? Natsumi? What's with Mitsuki today? Is something wrong with her? Why doesn't she ask for a copybook like she usually does? Today's second class is math. She doesn't need them anymore. The classmates start whispering, glancing toward the desk Mitsuki is sitting at. Wow, as if she wasn't weird enough today as it is. What do you mean? She's sitting like a zombie. They laugh. Once again, I stare at Mitsuki's back, straight as a board. She makes no indication that she feels it, or maybe she doesn't. Do you have a favorite genre of book you liked? I do. I really like fantasy. Fantasy is like the main genre that I like to read, but I like to read like a lot of different types of subgenres in that. Like, I like horror, I like dark fantasy, I like epic fantasy and adventure, steampunk. I read a lot of stuff, but I would say probably fantasy is like my favorite genre to read in. How are you doing, Ari? I hope you're doing well. Oop. Let's see, where are we? 10:22. Okay. I definitely went for way longer than I said I was going to, but it's fine. I'm trying to get through this chapter. Half a day passed, and Mitsuki still hasn't changed her pose. During a break, she is approached by one of the girls she used to talk to during her time away from bullying. Mitsuki? Mitsuki? What? Do you want to try a cookie? I baked it yesterday thinking of giving it to Senpai. Can you try it? If it's disgusting, tell me right away. I don't want to poison him. Mitsuki obediently takes the brightly decorated sachet. Her friend's culinary talents leave a lot to be desired. But despite the burned appearance of the cookie, Mitsuki chews it without hesitation and swallows it without even a wince. Well, her friend dances in place with impatience. Mitsuki lowers her gaze to the cookie. Huh? Huh? Mitsuki? I don't understand. Huh? I don't understand what it tastes like. The student looks at Mitsuki in utter bewilderment, then puffs up her cheeks. If it isn't tasty, just say so. The girl turns around resentfully and tries to treat another classmate to a woe cookie. You bought your first girl clothes. It's so exciting. Did you get like a whole outfit or just like a couple of shirts or pants or like pieces? I don't get it. Mitsuki is acting strange, as if she couldn't taste it. Is it possible? Why? But to be honest, I don't really care about Mitsuki's condition. All that matters is that she leaves me alone. The rest is insignificant, but what do I care if she doesn't react to a burnt cookie? I don't, right? Mitsuki doesn't approach my desk even once for the rest of the lessons. As expected, she never asks for my copybooks. My heart is pounding harder and harder as the bell approaches. Did it work or not? A vision of a creepy plushie toy pops into my mind. It has to work. It has to. Here it is, the bell. The school day is over. Anxiety makes a lump appear in my throat. The palms of my hands are clammy with sweat. Classmates begin to leave the classroom quickly. Mitsuki isn't moving. It's just baggy jeans, but you're proud of yourself? I'm proud of you too. That's a big step. That's a really important step, so it's good that you did that. Time passes. Mitsuki continues to stare at her desk, and I hesitate for fear of missing something important. Time seems to have frozen. I'm so anxious that I don't notice the sky turning orange. Mitsuki has been sitting at her desk for hours, not moving even once. I gulp. I'm about to call her when the silence of the classroom is cut by a creak of a chair being pushed back. Mitsuki gets up from her seat and slowly, as if in a dream, walks past my desk. There is no emotion on her face. I clutch my hands to my chest, trying to calm my racing heart. Sweat beads on my forehead. Go away. Don't approach me. Just leave. Don't talk to me. Don't notice me. You don't want to torture me. You don't. Just leave. Mitsuki walks past me. I brush away the unsolicited tears. It worked. It really worked. I'm free. Free! Natsumi? Mitsuki is standing in the doorway of the classroom. Her face is that of a doll, blank and cold. Why are you still sitting, Natsumi? Huh? What? Come. She swings her head and I'm horrified to see a paper-cutting knife in her pale palm. What? No. There is a sound of blades coming out. Alright, I'm go... Mitsuki raises her hand and runs the blade across her cheek. What the fuck? Scarlet beads glisten in sunset rays. Not a muscle trembles on her white face because dolls don't feel pain. Come. Without another word, Mitsuki walks out of the classroom. I run after her. She is walking so fast that I don't have time to catch up with her and ask her anything. We reach the library. I freeze in the doorway. It's giving Yuri from Doki Doki It does, yeah! We played that on stream, by the way. That was a stream. No. Why? Why didn't it work? Why is she still taking me there? Noticing my hesitation, Mitsuki stops, waits a few seconds and comes closer. She grabs me by the hair and literally drags me deep into the library. She doesn't seem to care if anyone sees her inappropriate behavior. Mitsuki? I got so used to the devilish grin and arrogant face that I don't recognize Mitsuki in her. Who are you? Instead of answering, she starts pounding me. That's phrasing. She's Chihuahua. I'd like to say as always, but no, today's Mitsuki is different. Her blows are different. There is nothing in them, no rage, no irritation, no pleasure, nothing. Like Mitsuki herself, they are empty. Stop, enough! I fight back in desperation. Mitsuki, leave me alone already! Unable to take it any longer, I shove her aside. Mitsuki takes a couple of steps back, trips and falls. Both of us end up on the floor. Mitsuki isn't surprised, angry, or upset. She just sits on the floor, staring blindly past me. Tears are rolling down her cheeks. We stay still for a while. I don't understand. I don't understand. My mind goes blank. I rise to my feet. Mitsuki looks up at me from below, tilts her head to the side and stands up as well. Like a doll. A puppet. What the hell are you doing? I can't stand it and hit Mitsuki in the face. The library is filled with the sound of a slap. Mitsuki turns around, her head jerks back, long hair sweeping up. It happens so slowly, so clearly, like in slow motion. Mitsuki turns her face towards me. Her cheek is red. Mitsuki. She doesn't move. Succumbing to a mad impulse, I yank her hair with all my might and slap her again on the other cheek. Mitsuki backs away, resting her shoulder against a bookcase. Her gaze is empty. I can't believe my eyes. Wait. Mitsuki can't taste anything, feels no pain, and acts like a doll. She has lost all her desires. What were the words of the hex again? You'll never want to torture me again, Mitsuki, never. No, not like this. Make her stop wanting. But Mitsuki hasn't just stopped enjoying my beatings. She no longer feels anything. She has lost her soul. You made a murder doll, Natsumi. Hope you're proud of yourself. Listen. I mean, to be fair, in the other ending, Mitsuki like made us the innards of a freaking plushy thing filled with insects. I'll have you know. I don't really feel bad for her right now. I'm not gonna lie. I have little compassion for her. Why? Back then, in the first day, she was acting weird, but she hasn't completely lost her feelings. And today, I overdid it, sacrificed too much blood. Mitsuki hasn't stopped paying attention to me. She no longer sees, hears, and feels like an ordinary human does. But why is she beating me up anyway? What does she care about me, now that she's become like this? I don't get it. I don't understand. Why don't you leave me alone? I don't know. What? Mitsuki tilts her head to the side and frowns slightly, trying in vain to gather her thoughts. I no longer know what I want, so I'm doing what I always do.
Huh?
Are you kidding me? Mitsuki looks at me with bottomless, soulless eyes. She has lost all connection to the world and keeps going to school and beating me up out of habit. That's awful. That's absolutely atrocious. That is asinine to the next level. What the fuck? Oh, I don't actually care about you. I'm literally just beating you up out of habit. Muscle memory. Oopsie. What the fuck? I can't. I back away until my back bumps into a bookcase. You won't leave me alone, huh? Right, Mitsuki? Pointless. She suddenly snaps out of it and pounces on me with her fists. Whoa. Stop, Mitsuki, stop! Why? 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 I don't get it. Enough! A wave of horror seeps over me. New Mitsuki is much scarier than the old one. New Mitsuki, having lost her humanity, beats me without holding back. New Mitsuki doesn't understand why she should hold back at all. Everything has become much worse. I've ruined everything with my own hands. Both my life and Mitsuki's. What do I do? What should I do now? Fight back! I sit down at my computer and, with trembling hands, type a question in the site's chat room. Can the hex be lifted? Blood pulses frantically in my temples. It seems that not only my body was wounded, but my soul as well. I want to forget everything like a bad dream. I want the old Mitsuki back. My question is immediately answered. To lift the hex, I need Mitsuki's blood, not mine. I have to sprinkle it on the knife and cut the Mitsuki bear apart with it. Then everything will go back to normal. The hex should be lifted in 3 nights after it is cast, before it has taken root in the victim's soul. Tomorrow I will fix the mess I've made. I can't sleep. My head is torn with contradictory thoughts. Could this whole situation be avoided somehow? Was there another way to get rid of Mitsuki? If not a hex, then what? How else could I resist her? Resist? Come to think of it, I've never even tried. My classmates don't recognize me at first. Girl, there's no good ending for this. Either she gets soulless Mitsuki who beats her up, or regular Mitsuki who beats her. Yeah, that's the point of this game, is that it's just like, do you want like the bad ending or the worse ending? Natsumi? Hello? They buzz like flies. Their chatter is annoying. It's distracting me from more important things. Natsumi, are you listening? Go to the infirmary. You can buy us buns next time. Oh yeah, no, it's a super sad game. Like, it's super depressing. It had like trigger warnings for like really harsh like death and torture, graphic imagery, like stuff like that. I should have put like a warning up. I keep forgetting. Go to the infirmary. You can buy us buns next time. Yeah, but don't forget, I've been hooked on cinnamon lately. Natsumi? Shut up already! Oh, I said that? My classmates stare at me wide-eyed, their mouths stupidly open. They resemble fish that has suddenly found itself on the counter of a store. What a stupid sight. Did I really try to earn the respect of these carps? They finally come to their senses, exchange looks, and back away from my desk. A blissful silence hangs. Mitsuki enters the classroom as aloof as yesterday. I stand up, my chair creaking loudly on the floor, sling my bag over my shoulder, and walk over to Mitsuki. We need to talk. She doesn't resist when I grab her hand and drag her out of the classroom and into the library. I actually had more good news and I was really excited, but I don't— Oh, no, you can do it. It's fine. And just say, like, this is a depressing game, so just beware. If you are here and you don't like the depresso, this is not the game for you to be watching. It's dark. It's dark. Mitsuki obediently follows me. In the library, she stands between bookcases without further ado. Weird, I'm overcome with a strange sensation. Deja vu? I put my bag on the floor and pull out my knife. The same knife I used to cut the bear and my hand. Now it's Mitsuki's turn. I approach her and grab her wrist. I just need a bit of blood. Just a bit. My hands are trembling. Wounding another person is both difficult and unforgivably easy. Mitsuki doesn't resist. She doesn't flinch when I, having pulled myself together and bitten my lower lip, caught her palm. Scarlet drops fall to the floor of the library. So easy. Too easy. Mitsuki stares at me dumbly. I can easily cut her apart, take revenge for my suffering and torment, for all the bullying and beatings. I feel strong and invincible. How easy is it to torture someone who doesn't resist? You're not annoying at all. Don't worry about it. Remember, I told you, I promise I would tell you if you were. I spend the rest of the day in blissful silence. The classmates I consider friends whisper behind my back, and I don't risk approaching them. And don't risk approaching me. Ugh. In a great mood, I come home and begin to wait for nightfall. The third trip to the park is strikingly different from the previous ones. Today there is peace and tranquility in my soul. No more shadows in the bushes, no more plush bears in the way, no more embodiments of fears and torments of conscience. Tonight it ends, something begins. I stop. Is it just me or are there voices nearby? They come from somewhere in the darkness and seem very familiar. I pull a knife out of my bag just in case and walk toward the sound. The voices grow louder and clearer. It can't be. They are standing in the darkness, forming a semicircle. One of them is holding a knife, another a plush toy. The third is looking at something on her phone, the screen light casting ugly shadows on her face. Now what are my dear classmates up to? Everything ready? Yes, only blood remains. It's creepy. Don't you dare back away. We've decided to put the hex. Ha, and they told me they were afraid of dark magic, but who do they want to curse? They're gonna curse her. They're gonna curse her! I think I already know the answer. Natsumi is completely out of line. You don't say. Top student in the class and quite pretty at that. It fed up her ego. And her behavior today, ugh. She's become too arrogant. She needs to be taught a lesson. Yeah, probably. The last phrase is uttered in a squeaky, croaking voice. It's followed by a burst of muffled laughter. I can't believe my ears, so that's how it is. That's what was hidden under their smiles and kind words. The whole time they were praising and admiring me. Envy was eating away at their souls. So disgusting. All right, let's begin. She should just interrupt them. Just go over and be like, hey, we're not friends anymore. Hey, bitches, you can fuck off. Serves you right, Natsu. How interesting. Haha, yeah! I step forward, put the knife behind my back, and toss my phone in my other hand. Natsumi? What are you doing here? I can ask you the same question. Cereal! Give the dog a bone? Okay, I can do that. How's it going, Cereal? Pups, come here. You want a bone? Shabana. I gave the puppers a bone. How's it going, Cereal? How are you doing? I can ask you the same question. They look at each other nervously. One of them tries to hide a plush toy behind her back. No need. I already know what you're here for me. Yes, we hate you. And you won't stop us. Yeah, you're right. That's what old Natsumi would have said. Unfortunately for my classmates, that gutless creature no longer existed. Oh, really? I wave my smartphone meaningfully in front of them. Are you sure? Before you finish the ritual, the video of your adventures will be on the internet. What? I'm sure the teachers will love that you've decided to curse the top student of our school. Bitch. Give us the phone. Now, you can take your chances and try to snatch it. I pull a knife from behind my back. The classmates recoil in horror. You're crazy. Like, bitch, you're the one trying to hex her. Oh, but I'm not the one trying to curse someone else with dark magic. Here's what happens next. Drop your garbage and get out of here, or I'll show everyone this video. The classmates are silent. They're probably wondering if they can stop me somehow. Fear not. I decided to dispel their doubts. Should something happen to me, the video would certainly find its way to the teachers and your parents. Never underestimate the top student. Oof. Yeah, damn it. The classmates curse, throw the stuff intended for the ritual to the ground, and leave. That's so satisfying. That's so satisfying. This shit never happens. Like, it's always like the character just like, it either ends up happening or like, it just gets let go. Like, the retribution never happens, or the confrontation. I watched them go with pleasure. So that's how it is. That's how you felt, Mitsuki. I stare at my phone in admiration. Those fools didn't even bother to check if I actually filmed them. Fools. There is no footage. Oh. Oh, Natsumi. Was there ever a video of me shoplifting? Oh! Mitsuki, you were right to call me a fool. I was a fool, but now I get it. I get it. I see, so that's how it is, Mitsuki. That's why you kept beating me up even when you seemed bored with all of it. Because I didn't resist. Because I obediently allowed you to torture me, doing nothing in return. I've been frustrated for the last hour now that I can't get the plane to fly in curve. Oh, I'm sorry. I've never played it. I should, and I just have never. Now I know how great the temptation is. How pleasant it is to feel that someone is completely at your mercy. You can do anything you want with them. Anything you can think of. Now I understand. Thank you, Mitsuki, for opening my eyes. Weakness is a sin. Weakness must be eradicated, and strength must be enjoyed. Thank you for teaching me strength, Mitsuki. I only turned Mitsuki into an unwilling puppet because I was afraid to confront her openly. What a fool I was, a complete fool. No worries, soon I'll fix everything, and we'll settle this like regular people. I want to return Mitsuki to her former self and tell her everything I've learned. I want to share my new discoveries with her, because she is the only one in the whole world who can understand me. This isn't going to go the way I don't think this is going to go how she thinks it's going to go. I think it's going to go very badly somehow. I don't know. This isn't the ending. This is just one of the paths that we're taking for a thing. This isn't the whole game. There's actually like the game outside of this. This is like a little mini vignette within the game. There were actually 3 mini arcs inside the main game, and this is like the last one. And none of them were like good. We'll laugh at the fools I'm so cleverly fooled. This sounds great. I have no trouble finding a spot where I buried the plush bear, except... No! There's a blackened hole in the ground. The bear isn't there. Where is it? I fall to my knees and start digging the ground up with my hands. It must be there. It must be. If I don't find the toy, I won't be able to cut it with a knife, and the hex won't be lifted. Mitsuki will forever remain a lifeless doll beating me up in the library out of habit. Or... it's worse than that. She's lost her soul and the will to live. What if she gets tired of living? I never thought about it. What if the empty shell left of the former Mitsuki decides to end the gray life devoid of feelings and emotions? Mitsuki will kill herself? No! I'm frantically digging the ground. It's pointless. The bear isn't here. Did Mitsuki take it? On all fours, I start searching the surroundings. What if a stray dog had dug up the bear, played with it, and dumped it nearby? I have to keep looking, searching. I can barely see anything in the darkness. Blood rushes to my face, hammers pounding in my ears. This is the price of cowardice, except I'm not the one who has to pay it. I keep searching, scratching my hands and feet against the rocks. Tears of grief and desperation run down my cheeks. Forgive me, Mitsuki. It's all because I'm a complete fool. I search until the morning. I crawl around the park covered in mud and tears, but I can't find the plush bear. My phone keeps ringing. My parents must have freaked out when they didn't find me in my room. No matter. It doesn't matter because Mitsuki. I failed to save her. Now Mitsuki will be a puppet for the rest of her life. The Mitsuki I knew died, and maybe soon her body will follow. I am a murderer. All of it is because of me. If only I'd known Mitsuki would have... I cover my face with my dirty hands and cry. All of this could have been avoided if Natsumi just switched schools. I cover my face with my dirty hands and cry. I've never cried so desperately in my life, not even when Mitsuki was beating me up with particular brutality. I cry for myself and Mitsuki. I cry until I'm hoarse. Farewell, Mitsuki. I dearly wish we could be friends. Girl. Oh, that one was bad. You know what's crazy though? This was not the bad ending. This was not the bad ending. We already got the bad ending. Awesome and frustrating game. Very difficult. I've never been so frustrated, but when I succeed, it feels so great. I do like those kind of games. So, well, sometimes. I don't like to be... As awful as it is, I don't like to be too challenged. Like, I'm playing games to, like, escape from the challenges. Oh, my head is buzzing. My heart is torn apart by what I've seen. Why, Mitsuki, why? Oh, how are you? Mitsuki, memories. Hush, it's all right. You're back. It's over. Back? Yeah, right. Phew. Something stirs in my hand. I lower my gaze and see that I'm clutching a Grace in my hand. The doll has become sticky and very heavy, and something is moving incessantly under its rag skin. How did she get out of the box? The doll seemed beautiful and innocent before, kind to all her friends. Now I see pleading and desperation in her eyes. I feel sorry for the poor frightened Grace. Even now she's shaking with fear. Her shivers travel to my fingers, crawling over my arms to my head and drilling my temples with throbbing pain. The doll suddenly jerks out of my hands and hovers in the air. Ooh! I forgot that there was a whole other plot. But yeah, no, there's a whole other plot. Her raggy belly inflates like a balloon. There is an unpleasant sound of wet slurping. The fabric rips and with a squelch, black stinking polyester comes out of the doll's belly. The button eyes break off, curled vines of Anacorus grow in their place. Oh. The doll makes a circle in the air, spewing out more and more stinky polyester. Wriggling larvae can be seen among the black lumps. I feel nauseous. I back away and bump into Tomo. The vines continue to burst from the bowels of the doll's body, scattering scraps of fabric and foam rubber around them. The crunch of breaking bones fills the half-empty room. The vile sound echoes off the empty walls. With one last desperate shriek, Anacorus finally fills the space where the doll used to be. And then it falls to the floor, scattering to the sides in 3 shriveled petals. Yeah, because we're here to ask the dead something. And then there was like boxes that we had to open, and it was filled with the Graces, who were her dolls. The box where Natsumi doll had been hiding is now bright and neat, just as it should have been. As if it's been cleansed of a heavy load of regret. So creepy. Are you okay? Yeah, I think. I'm not sure. My teeth are chattering with fear, but I realize that it's the memories of Natsumi that have such an effect on me. She had to endure so much. I can't get used to this. And you shouldn't. It's so gross. Yeah, grossy gross. Good thing we're out of dolls. Except the door is still locked. Yeah. We stay silent for some time. Also, there's an ad in 3 minutes. And I'm out of... Wait. Why am I out of snoozing? Who been snoozing the ads? Yeah, we have an ad in 2 minutes. And I have no snoozes. What did you see? The library and Natsumi and... Sit and calm down. I just woke up and this is a very confusing game. Been like, what the F? Past 15 minutes? You've missed all of the game. This is like the... I would say 3/4 into the game. This is like 3/4 into the game. Sit and calm down. I don't understand anything. See, they're confused too. It's fine. Tomo sits me down on the bed. It creaks. What did the memory show you? I tell a sad story about the girl who wanted friends but was too weak to fight back. About Mitsuki, who for some reason bullied the girl instead of helping her. About how Natsumi couldn't stand it and casted a hex on Mitsuki, even though there were many other ways to solve the problem. Tomo listens, her eyes wide in bewilderment. Toward the end of the story, she bites her lower lip forcefully. It's horrible. I didn't think Mitsuki was like that. Why did she do such cruel things? To try to teach a coward a lesson? To vent her emotions on a convenient punching bag? However you look at it, it's horrible. Agreed. So the hex is to blame? Mitsuki died because of Natsumi's spell? Sounds plausible. I don't remember Mitsuki from the memory saying anything about Anacorus. She was in no condition to fight the hex.
Hmm.
I'm getting more and more mysterious. It's getting more and more mysterious. Is there anything else you can remember? I don't think so. Natsumi often had creepy dreams, but I'm not sure if they can be of any use. Dreams? You saw Natsumi's dreams? But how? I freeze, not immediately realizing what Tomo means. And not just dreams. Maybe the ritual works that way? Maybe. Go figure these spirits. We start laughing strainedly. Despite the gravity of the conversation, I'm immensely glad that Tomo is here with me now. Without her support, I would have been completely lost in this creepy empty room with these creepy black boxes. It's so good when there's a friend around. Natsumi didn't have one. A good friend. Her classmates pretended to be friends, but they didn't care about her problems. It's sad when such things happen. Agreed. However, do you think Natsumi herself was worried about other people's problems? Would have she been able to support them in her distress like a true friend? The sudden question makes me gawk at Tomo. Oh, I didn't think about it. I wonder if Natsumi thought about it herself. I don't know. No one will ever know. Do you have friends besides me? Oh. And now we have an ad break. So we're gonna do the ad break thing and we'll see how much further I can go in this because I really want to keep going. I'm really tired, but I really want to keep going. So bad. All right, we'll be back in 3 minutes.
Watch out, then, guy. Everyone crouch and be quiet. Making no noise.
Lexi, I'm not supposed to be making noise.
No, you can talk.
Are you
I
sure?
don't care about voice chat.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't.
We should have never left the Discord. Oh, there's a guy with a gun. He has a gun.
I can't move.
We're God. At least I can hear you now. Oh gosh. I wonder if Quinn can. Oh. I wonder if. Let's see here. Hey, Preach, can you hear us? No, I don't think anybody can hear us when we're dead.
Oh my gosh, it's spasming right now? That's hilarious.
Oh my god, it is. Oh my god.
Usually it goes to sleep.
Oh, hi, Linus.
Yeah, I mean, we can always save it for something else on the next run.
3, 2, 1.
Like a gun.
Holy shit.
I was slightly too close.
I'm sorry. Oh, ears Clover Cora. Oh, fuck. How dare you! Oh, my heart! Hold on, my heart! Oh god!
Pick him up and go.
I just yeeted him.
I know.
Oh, you bitch.
Yes.
I can't grab.
Okay, so I can grab him just fine and just smash
Oh,
him against
help! Help! I'm being kidnapped!
something. I don't. Which direction
Oh
do
no!
I go?
I don't like this. This is terrifying. Oh, I'm in the basement.
Kayla's dead to us.
Hold on. This is my favorite. The two fucking chickens in the boat. They will stay. I will leave them here forever. The chickens in the boat take me out. Cause I didn't, wasn't this your boat? Book? I think it was Book's boat and they like took it over. We just left it there.
Yay, we're back!
Okay. No more ads. Okay. I'm trying to find like a good stopping point, but I just like okay. Another sudden question. I tilt my head to the side, thinking hard for some reason. Good friend like you? No, just buddies among my classmates. No, excuse me. I see. And the memory scratches me with a sharp needle of recall. A long time ago, I came to a playground. The sun was setting, and there was no one there but one single girl. Mitsuki. She was just sitting on a swing, but she seemed unusual to me. Why? Because of her white summer dress. It was fall. How frivolous. She seemed to like it a lot. Yeah, that's right. She said that she loved it very much. Did you two become friends? I think so. She promised we'd play again someday, but she left and never came back. I waited and waited and waited until I don't remember. I hoped that we'd become friends, that she'd save me. From what? Huh? Oh, I don't know. Then you... What is the blanks? Oh my god. What did you say? No, nothing. I can't. Oh, I've gotten quite drowsy. I'm sorry. I need to stay awake and think about the ritual. Tomo gets up from bed. What's wrong? Hold on a minute. She walks across the room and stops at the slender young sprouts of anicorus not yet spiked with thorns. She plucks a few and twists them into a ring. What? Wait for it. Oh. Oh. That's better. I thought this was supposed to be like poisonous or something. Are you wounded? Anicorus is very, very prickly. I'm a master. She holds out clean, pale palms, showing that she hasn't pricked herself on the treacherous thorns even once. Great, thank you. Hee hee, it's the first time I'm wearing a wreath. Too bad we don't have a smartphone here. I need to capture this beauty. You're making me blush. Even Anicorus, despite its sinister appearance, can be cute. Even in Mitsuki's empty room, a bell of happy laughter can spill out. Once again, I rejoice that I'm not alone. Tomo's smile keeps me from getting sour and giving up. And what keeps Tomo herself going? When she was listening to my story, she looked very distressed. How long is it? I have no idea. I'm kind of just winging it. I probably could have ended at 9, but I've just kept going. I jump to my feet and fidget, maneuvering around the room. Given my bad luck, I have to move as carefully as possible to avoid running face first into the spikiest parts of the thorns. Aki? In a minute, hold on. Ow. Oh, hold on. Huh? Here. I flop back into the bed and put a wreath on Tomo's head. It hasn't turned out very neat, but the vines hold tight and don't fall apart. Success! Hey, it looks good on you too. You don't like it? Huh? What? No, of course I do. I really like it. A blush blossoms on Tomo's white cheeks. I've never seen her so happy, even during her chess monologues. Thanks. Now I too wish we had smartphones here. Stupid ritual. Even in the midst of a sinister ritual, we suffer without smartphones. That's a problem. What's wrong with that? Tomo laughs merrily. Anicorus trembles and seems to shrink after hearing an unfamiliar sound. I carefully remove the wreath and put the hat back on. As always, Tomo lifted my spirits. I want to help her too, to save her from the curse. My gaze falls to the corner of the room. Rusty bolt cutters still lie there, shrouded in the shadows. There is another unpleasant tingle in my leg, as if warning me of danger. What now? I don't know. Silence hangs in the room, interrupted by the occasional rumble of thunder. Nothing's happening. Mitsuki, what should I do now? I've watched the memories, but I'm no closer to figuring it out. Mitsuki, are you there? Why aren't you coming? What exactly had happened to you? I can't stand it. I walk over to the table and twirl one of the 3 boxes in my hands. It's clean, as if straight from the store, and practically weightless. How come phones and flashlights never work? Because we're not actually in real... We're, like, in a different space. This isn't reality. This is a different space. So it can't work because they're not real in this space here. I can't believe that just a short time ago, it was holding a nightmarish memory. I twirl the box again. Who was lying in it? Which of the 3 Graces? Maybe that's the answer. Why else would Mitsuki show these memories? What do you think, Tomo? Why did Mitsuki die? No idea at all. We've learned the memories that are important to her, so the answer is hiding in them, right? Go figure. Are you angry? Of course, I suspect that the boxes were holding bad memories, but not to this extent. 3 girls, 3 boxes, 3 Graces. One of them drove Mitsuki to death. Suddenly, a wave of indignation and anger washes over me as well. I don't know if Mitsuki was good or bad, but she was. She lived, studied with me, laughed, grieved. She shouldn't have died. No one should leave just like that. What's wrong? Tomo's worried voice comes from far away, from the world of friendship, peace, and chess games. Mitsuki is deprived of this beautiful world forever. It's unfair. 3 Graces, 3 misfortunes, 3 reasons for the weird girl named Mitsuki to never be able to take a breath again. 3, 3, always 3. But only one is to blame. Which of the 3? Haru? She was Mitsuki's best friend, and what did she do? She envied Mitsuki, bullied her, and practically drove her to madness. I know that it was hard for Haru. She wanted to share her pain with Mitsuki, but is it Mitsuki's fault that she got lucky and didn't meet the undead? Is she to blame for getting scared and losing the count? Mitsuki had made a mistake, but not intentionally. Haru, on the other hand, was torturing her friend deliberately. Natsumi? Mitsuki bullied her in the library, humiliated her, made her run errands. I don't know why Mitsuki was doing such horrible things. It's not surprising at all that Natsumi had decided to cast a hex. But is this right? Why not show character, tell the teachers, do at least something to fight back? Fuyumi? She sacrificed Mitsuki for her own happiness. Yes, she thought that the 3rd trial was just a test, that Mitsuki wasn't in danger, but she was wrong. She took a risk and guessed wrong, condemned her friend to suffering. This is horrible. 3 Graces, the love spell, the hex, the summoning. Who is to blame? Whom should I get angry at? Who put Tomo in danger? Ugh! Why? Oh god. Man! I kind of want to know what this last one is. Maybe this last one will give us like more information. I feel like... Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Enough! Cold hands slap my cheeks painfully, bringing me to my senses. Ow! Do you see me? Yes. Do you hear me? Yes. Then listen closely. Ow, I'm listening. That's for pissing me off. Sorry, I got a little nervous. I don't know who's to blame. Another misfortune. Wait, let me think about this for a second. No. Her determined and stern voice reminds me of Mom. I'm angry not because you don't know the answer, it's because you're whining about misfortunes again. Huh? Whining? I didn't want that. Tomo's cheeks flush with anger. 3 Graces, 3 misfortunes, 3, 3, 3, always 3. I'm sick of it. Stop thinking about them so much. You're obsessed with these stupid 3s. Really? Don't think about them. What makes you think one of those 3 is to blame? Isn't it obvious? No, it isn't. Don't you want to consider a 4th option? I hear Tomo's words, but I don't understand them. 4th? How so? See, you don't even consider it. What happened to you, Aki? What happened? 3 misfortunes. This is not the answer. For me it is. But now, under the intense gaze of black eyes, I'm beginning to doubt its absoluteness. There can be a 4th option? Of course, and a 5th and a 6th. But I don't know them. Sometimes the lack of knowledge is an answer as well. I'm confused. I don't understand anything. Tomo's words sound both absurd and beguiling at the same time. 4th. Tomo is offering me to deny everything I've lived by before, to deny my very essence. Can I do this? How can I step beyond such an ideal number? This is wrong. This is unsightly. Just try. Okay, maybe. Maybe the blame lies not with 3. Not with the 3 graces. Maybe, and we haven't found the whole truth yet, so we're in no position to judge. And why do we even think we need to judge anyone? What are you really afraid of? The curse? What is the curse for you? 3 misfortunes? They too. You see, it's very important not to meddle when not asked. No good deed goes unpunished. What makes you say that? Indeed, what? Why couldn't I make a wish at the clearing? I had the perfect chance to break the curse, but I chickened out. I cowardly followed Tomo into the posthumous wish ritual, clinging to excuses. No good deed goes unpunished. Something had happened, right? But what? A long, very long time ago. A box appears in my hands. Ooh, something disgusting is swarming inside it, a brown substance bursting with cloyingly stinking bubbles. The shapeless mass is moving, aching to crawl out. The cardboard bottom gets wet and a viscous liquid oozes between my fingers. I yelp. I want to throw the ugly box away, but my body stops listening. It's impossible to take my eyes off the gruesome contents. As if it's forcing me to inspect every lumpy particle. The 4th box with a bad memory. This time with my own. Oh, I go. We got an achievement. Aki, it's a chance, Tomo. I must remember. Wait a bit. I look away and flinch, seeing a toy sitting on the bed. Totomo's bear's plushie is looking at me with sad eyes. A bear plushie. Yes, there was something connected to him, something disturbing. I feel drowsy, but I chase it away with an effort of will and grasp at the elusive memory. At something I'd rather not remember. I can't miss this chance, so I dip my fingers into the disgusting warm mess. It envelops my skin in an instant, as if not going to let go. I feel someone's fast pulse beating. To this anxious rhythm, bright sparks flash in front of my eyes. Memories swirl in a chaotic dance, filling holes in the huge patchwork quilt of memory. There was a sad boy and a long, lonely wandering, and a good friend who promised she wouldn't leave me in a bind. Oh no, I don't know if I like where this is going. Oh, have you remembered something? Oh, egg, why? I have more good news if it's fine to share. That's fine. You can always share whatever you want to share. Have you remembered something? Yeah, I think so. I would have never risked diving into long-buried memories alone, but Tomo was here. She's been so genuinely supportive the whole time, helping me, keeping me from going crazy with other people's emotions. For Tomo, I have to do my best. Oh, hi, Pupper. Hi, baby dog. Right, I must remember. It's very important. Then let's try. Let's. I think I was friends with a boy. A very sad boy. I really wanted to help him somehow. Oh, is this the missing boy? Is this the missing boy? The boy is always sad. He lives in the neighborhood and occasionally goes outside, but he doesn't play with anyone, glumly strolling past a row of fences instead. His gloomy appearance makes me sad. I want to cheer him up somehow, but first to become friends. Hi! What are you doing? Let's play! Or not. Let's do something fun. Don't jump like this. It makes me dizzy. Okay, how about this? I wave my hands. What are you doing? I don't know. I wave my hands more energetically. The boy laughs. His sudden laughter rings out in the neighborhood like a tinkling bell. I really want him to laugh as often as possible. We became friends after all. But the boy keeps being sad. I come up with a brilliant idea to give him a gift. Something special, something no one else has. Like a Totemo's bear plushie. There's a constant stream of commercials on TV luring people there with crisp fries and appetizing hamburgers. And of course, the restaurant symbol, the most beautiful bear in the world. You can't help but smile when you have such a bear. Mom refuses to buy him, or rather, she can't. Someone referred to me with feminine pronouns yesterday. It was an old guy on the train station I helped, and he referred to me by she, her. Aw, that's so sweet. I'm glad that that happened to you. Popper, you need to chill, baby dog. I know. The restaurant simply hasn't opened in our town yet, but I'm begging for a bear all the time, resentful and cranky. She's a little embarrassing to torment Mom with whining, but I really want the boy to smile more often. One afternoon, Mom and I go for a walk. Not just to the nearest park, but far, far away, as in the truest of adventures. It's the first time I've ever taken a train somewhere, although it's obvious now that we've only traveled 4 stops. The trip captivates me. The platform where we are waiting for the train looks like a picture from a storybook. The sun sparkles in small puddles. The sky is bright and blue despite the late fall. As soon as we get off the train, I stop realizing where I am. We are surrounded by variegated trees. Bright pictures swirl and dashing in a... Popper, you need to chill. Bright pictures swirl in a dashing whirlpool. I admire them, turning my head to look around. I'm so engrossed that I completely forgot about both the gift and the Totemo's bear plushie. All that remains are an amazing adventure and scarlet leaves. Step by step, I wander further and further into the dreamy world of unfamiliar paths and streets. I imagine myself an intrepid explorer from a cartoon, and it takes me some time to realize that no one is holding my hand any longer.
Huh?
Mom? She is nowhere to be seen. At first, I'm not too startled, figuring she has stepped away for a moment and will be back soon. There is even a crazy thought that Mom wants to surprise me and excused herself for a second to buy a Totemo's bear plushie. I stomp around for a while, kicking a lonely pebble with the toe of my shoe. Mom doesn't come back. Oh no. It's getting cold. Mom? Mom? No one answers me, only the wind rustles the leaves. The whispering of the branches sounds ominous. Not knowing what to do, I wander down the street. For some reason, no one is coming toward me, as if the town has emptied out. Mom? My fear is growing. Had we been walking on our usual park, I would have easily gotten home. But in a completely unfamiliar part of town, I feel like I'm on another planet. Mom? Where is she? Where is everyone? Hey. Tears spring from my eyes at the horrible thought that no one would ever show up. Anybody? I run through the empty streets for a long time, longing to meet anyone, not necessarily my mom. They say on TV that in such situations one should look for cops, but they've disappeared. I feel completely lost and miserable. I'm exhausted. I can barely move my legs. I'm hungry. Mom, where is everyone? Where? Anybody? Why am I left alone? Will I just be wandering around an empty town alone forever? Mom, help! In desolate search, I walk out to a playground. The sight of empty carousels almost makes me burst into tears again. Hey! I don't immediately realize that I hear someone's voice. Why are you crying? There is a girl about my age sitting on a swing. Her whole image seems weightless and fake, like she isn't an ordinary human. More like a resident spirit of this strange, empty world. I'm so excited. I can't believe it happened. Good! Good for you! That's so exciting. I hope it happens more. After several attempts to say a word, I give up and cry again. Hey, don't cry. The girl tilts her head slightly to the side, presses her pale lips together, and then smiles calmly. Don't be sad. Do you want to play? I don't want to play. I miss my mom, and I'm barely holding back another flood of panic tears. Alright then, we won't play. It's Fall Fest today, but I'm not going to be there. My mom doesn't let me. She never lets me do anything. Let's make a fest right here. I want to see the fest as well, so I nod. You have a beautiful hat, and I love my white dress. Do you like it? Yeah. It's so graceful. The word is unusual and complicated. Apparently, it means something very beautiful and mysterious. The girl looks at me with unchildlike scrutiny, and something in her expression softens. So what's your name? It's, Aki. I get shy, stammer, and pull my hat over my eyes. The girl claps her hands together contentedly. Good, Aki, and I'm Mitsuki. Let's be friends. Okay. That was a really long pause. Do you like fests? Yeah, I saw them on TV. I finally have the courage to form a coherent sentence. Fear is starting to recede, and the idea of playing doesn't seem so out of place. I'd love to catch a goldfish. Me too. Or win a toy. Are there Totomo's Bears plushies? I don't know. Do you want one? Yes, very much. He is cool. He is soft, right? I think he's soft. Yeah. We finally strike up a conversation. For some time, we discuss Totomo and various toys. I calm down a bit. If my new friend doesn't panic, then everything is fine. Clearly, she isn't lost, and she could take me to the cops, or to her parents who would figure something out. I like it when you aren't sad. You should smile more often. Oh, like this? Yeah, it's great. Don't be sad. I recall my mom saying that strange people always met problems with a smile. Or strong people. And then I too should try hard to be strong. Gotcha, I'll be smiling. Yep. Don't give up, then everything will be fine. A loud female scream comes from somewhere far away. Mom? I'm being called. Mom, but not mine. Wait here a bit. We'll be right back to help you. When the small figure disappears from view, I lower my gaze to the ground and twist my feet restlessly in the air. After the marvelous encounter, the loneliness is pressing harder than before. The old fear returns, but the girl's words have stricken me in the heart. I smile diligently, though I want to burst into tears again. She promised she'd be back. She will save me. Dusk has finally fallen, preparing to turn into night. There is still not a soul in the street. For some reason, the girl doesn't come back. I don't know how long I have to wait, but the longer I sit there, the scarier it becomes. Heroes in cartoons always act on their own. Sometimes they get scalded for it, but then they're always praised for their bravery. I want to be brave too, so I decided to find my mom on my own one last time. I jump off the swing and run in the direction where I think my mom and I have lost each other. The darkness that has descended on the town makes buildings look the same. It's very, very scary. Mom. I no longer hope for finding Mom. Something must have happened to her. My only hope is the little girl who promised to help. I look hard for her white dress between the houses. Sometimes I catch a glimmer of light in the distance and run there, trying to catch up with my new friend. Mirages can be very cruel. As I look around, I realize I'm completely and irrevocably lost. The town has turned into a gloomy, dark forest. The trees are so tall they block out the sky. Steam puffs escape my mouth. My stomach is rumbling loudly. Anybody? In a desperate attempt to get back to the apartment buildings, I wander through the streets until I come to an open space. Surprise takes my breath away. The clearing is covered with black, gnarled sprouts of an unknown plant. The unusual triangular flowers grow dimly in the darkness. The buds emanate a weightless, sweet scent. The clearing is mesmerizing with otherworldly beauty, and yet looking at the flowers is somehow unpleasant. Fatigue washes over me with a terrible force. I really want to sleep, but I can't just lie down on the grass in the open air. I shake my head. A cave lurks at the far end of the clearing, enclosed in the darkness by something incomprehensible. I can hide there and wait out the night. Turns out there's a mesh fence blocking the entrance. I groan in disappointment, but then I notice a hole, made as if on purpose so that someone small could sneak in. I try to squeeze through the hole, but my clothes cling to the sharp barbs of the cut fence. Though someone had cut a path to the cave, they hadn't finished the job. The hole is too small. What should I do? Despair sets in again. The weather is clearly getting bad, and I really dread the rain. By some miracle, my gaze falls on an object abandoned in the grass.
Huh?
What's this? The tool turns out to be heavy. Why? But I know right away what it's all about. Someone used it to make a hole in the fence. All I have to do is continue their job. Then I can get through. Can I do this? The tool is very, very heavy. Thunder rumbles somewhere in the distance. I don't like thunderstorms and I'm afraid of getting wet, so I have no choice but to pull myself together and take a risk. With great difficulty, I lift the tool and try to squeeze the blades on one of the fence wires. Is she too little? I think it worked. Oh. A chunk of the fence has come apart and the hole has become larger. Oh, phew. The tool falls from my weakened hands. I can't do more, but now I can try to get through the hole again. The rumbling sounds closer. Scared, I rush forward, tearing the sleeve of my jacket against a sharp thorn of a strange thorny plant. It's cold inside the cave, but quiet and still. Footsteps echo faintly. Water is dripping somewhere. Sometimes I trip over something scattered on the ground, but I can't see what it is in the darkness. Phew! Now I just have to wait for someone to rescue me. Mom or Mitsuki. Someone, definitely. I just have to wait. I jump away from the table. The pain in my leg becomes unbearable. Mitsuki, we met when we were kids and I've completely forgotten. It's hard to remember someone you've only seen once and so long ago. But somewhere in the back of my mind sits the image of the girl in a white summer dress, worn out of season. That's why meeting Mitsuki at the station caused so many unpleasant feelings. The white dress reminded me of the unfortunate day my mom disappeared. The day I had made 3 irreparable mistakes. No good deed goes unpunished. If only I didn't want to help a friend. If only I didn't leave the playground. If only I didn't get through the fence. Okay, but what happened? Oh my god, this game. A cold hand came down gently on my whitened fingers. Tomo's black eyes are very close. There is no surprise, fear, or sympathy in them. Only unwavering determination. How did it end? I was saved, but Mom still hasn't returned. Dad hasn't been himself since then. Okay, but how did you get saved? Like you were stuck, you were in a cave. How did you get saved from there? I'm still haunted by misfortunes, all because I was cranky and kept asking for a Totomo's bear plushie. A wave of forgotten remorse washes over me. Mom wouldn't have been missing if I hadn't been begging for that ugly bear. In a fit of rage and desperation, I threw the toy at the wall. The bear hangs listlessly on its spiky stems. The boy didn't even ask me for a gift. What made me think he'd even like a bear? No good deed goes unpunished. Now I see. Tomo sighs heavily and releases the bear from the prickly captivity. A horrible set of coincidences. One shouldn't meddle when not asked. But you don't know for sure. Your friend could have been actually dreaming of a Totomo's bear plushie. Your gift could become his salvation. But it didn't, and Mom disappeared. Why didn't I ask him directly what he wanted? I had ruined everything. Do you really think so? Do you really think that the right thing is to do nothing? Yes, otherwise it only gets worse. Misfortunes come. I look at the mesh fence in powerless anger. That's what Mitsuki wanted to tell us. You can't go where you're not asked. The door is locked for a reason. Danger lurks behind it. Tomo follows my gaze and her lips press into a thin, barely visible line. No, 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 it won't do. Isn't it obvious that there's a reason we've ended up here? Come on, Aki, think. Playing D&D, you don't have to apologize for doing things. Thank you for the lurkies. I will actually probably be ending soon, though. I am getting really tired, and I think my dogs want out. So, God, I want to know what's behind that door. I hate this game. This game is making me mad. Just let me know the things. Isn't it obvious that there's a reason we've ended up here? Come on, Aki, think. I dropped a hard bar just now, though. I'm proud of myself. What was it? There's a reason? I can't help but marvel at the coincidence. The girl who had met me at that unfortunate day was Mitsuki. Did she remember our conversation? Did she decide that our meeting was just the beginning of a series of unsuccessful encounters? Aki, Fuyumi, Haru, Natsumi? It all started with me at that fall evening because Grace's The original Graces are not 3. They are 4. Ooh, what's the matter? Is it really as you say? Is it all not a coincidence? What if I infected Mitsuki with the curse back then when I was a child? Strange things had been happening to her ever since. It is me, not her, who infects everyone with misfortunes. Hold on, what makes you say that? I'm so stupid, I should have figured it out immediately. My misfortunes started long before Mitsuki and I met at the station. There's no way she can infect me with the curse. Back then I was already cursed. I infected Mitsuki long ago at the playground. But you didn't do anything wrong. Is that why Mitsuki doesn't show up and doesn't want to answer a question? Because she's angry at me, right? What do I do now, Tomo? Apologize to her? No, damn it. But Mitsuki doesn't show up. How do I apologize? Enough. Something soft hits my face. Bewildered, I catch the Totomo's bear's plushie. You're wrong. Absolutely wrong. But as long as you can make a move, the game isn't lost. But I don't know what move to make. Let's deal with this fence. How? Wasn't it obvious from the beginning? The tool we needed is right here in this room. Yeah. Nothing difficult, no? You're wrong, Tomo. It's very difficult. I recall the sharp thorn stabbing my fingers. I want to throw the bolt cutters as far away as possible and never think about them again. I'm not sure. Mitsuki constantly found herself drawn into some mystical horrors. Whether it was her fault or not, everything ended badly. Excuses. Lycans and Templars fighting, both leaders are disputing brothers, we're fighting vampires ultimately. My hardened drow asked, do you think it's claws or fangs that are the threat? It's their guile. When there's nothing left but ashes of a forest and a broken order, they will strike and pick you clean, or worse, turn you into thralls, and then our war will be harder. Ooh, that's good. No good deed goes unpunished. Excuses. What if it only gets worse? A lump comes to my throat. There's a rumbling in my ears. Panic is growing inside me. I know that a reckless act would be followed by punishment. There's no other way. Take this posthumous wish ritual. We were supposed to ask the dead a question, but she hasn't even come. As always, everything goes wrong. Everything's upside down. Everything's inside out. It's only going to get worse, and yet... I don't know. Excuses. Aki, then I'll do everything myself. Oh. Tomo grabs the bolt cutters. The moment her fingers close on the handles, her face contorts in pain. I'm sick of it. Struggling, Tomo brings the bolt cutters to the mesh. Are they really that heavy? She lowers the blades of the tool onto a corroded wire and tries to squeeze. And a chorus rustles alarmingly. A most fierce roll of thunder rumbles outside the window. Tomo's body arches, a painful wheeze escapes her mouth. The mesh remains intact. I won't give up. She tries to cut the wire elsewhere. And again, as she squeezes the handles of the bolt cutter, the blades only clink against the steel, and Tomo herself groans. Blood glistens at the corner of her mouth. Tomo, don't! Stop! No way. You're in pain. So what? Stop! I grab her hand. Don't! I don't want to back down when we've gotten this far. You're hurting yourself. No good deed goes unpunished? Yes. Then let them punish me. Tomo turns toward the fence and tries to cut through it again. No, Tomo, you're wrong. Don't you get it from my story? You can't meddle where you're not asked. I shouldn't have gotten through that fence. Stop! Stop. It's unbearable to watch Tomo try to cut the wire. Blood streams down her white chin, dropping onto her clothes. Her fingers clutching the bolt cutter are slightly reddened. Don't! I don't want to see my friend suffer. Then why look? I need to close my eyes, calm down, and wait. Sleep. Sleep is the best me. I slap myself on the cheeks with force. My skin flares with fire, but the fog in my eyes clears. Tomo freezes, staring at me with round eyes. What are you? Now is not the time to sleep. Aki? Please leave the bolt cutters alone. I gently take the tool from her stiff fingers. There's no need to suffer. I know what I should do. According to the rules of this game, you can't get through the fence. Not you. Aki, I'm a coward, Tomo. No good deed goes unpunished. Even if you want what's best, it doesn't always turn out good and right. What's best? Anacorus flares up with a poisonous glow. I thought I'm used to their cloying flavor by now, but another wave of sweetness practically knocks me off my feet. The buds rustle, swaying from side to side. An unintelligible whisper sounds among the petals. What's best? The foreign voice sounds right inside my head. A familiar, sad half-whisper. Best.
Huh?
What? Look! The 3 boxes disappear from the table. In their place appears a new one, completely black, consisting of the most gloomy thoughts. Mitsuki. Did she react to our quarrel or to particular words? What's best? Is it really? Maybe everything combined? Then I take a deep breath, gathering my strength. I'll take a look. The answer lies right in front of me. The blackest thoughts of the girl named Mitsuki, her worst nightmare and the most unbearable pain. The 4th box of Mitsuki. Is that your answer? What's the best way? Anacorus whispers incessantly. I really want to sleep, but right now I need a different kind of medicine. More bitter, more effective. The answer to all questions. The solution to Mitsuki's mystery. I open the cardboard flaps resolutely. The world in front of my eyes fades. We are all cursed. Both me and the people unlucky to have met me. I am always causing suffering to those around me. I don't know why. Whatever I do, everything goes wrong. I want what's best, but I'm just messing it up. My very birth brings sorrow. Mom is in her senior year of high school when she realizes she is pregnant. Dad has just started university. What can I say? Their parents go crazy when they find out, but Mom decides to keep the child and incurs even more wrath. Because of me, Mom and Dad have to get married in a hurry. I'm not even sure if they love each other. Who would they be if it wasn't for me? Would they have found true love? No matter, I'm born and their lives go downhill. Dad has to quit studying to support the family. Mom buries any dreams of a career as well. We are living in a shabby one-room apartment. I have little to no contact with my grandparents. Life flows in a dull and measured way. The days are filled with the exhausted faces of my parents and their judgmental gazes. They never say anything, but I feel unwanted. There is no place for me in their lives. They understand it, and so do I, despite my young age. Their gazes are begging me, get lost. You're a mistake. We shouldn't have kept you. For a long time, our life isn't characterized by joyful events. But soon the world is filled with new colors. Sora, my little sister, is born. The clouds seem to part. Unlike me, my little sister brings warmth and goodness into the world. Her birth is awaited. She isn't the cause of quarrels and discord. There is peace. I begin to realize that life can be something different, filled with more than just judgment and loneliness. Our life has become joyful. Sora has become someone special to me. She is an unusual child in her own right. Despite her poor health, she is never discouraged. She doesn't seem at all upset about having to spend most of her time in bed. Gradually, her body gets stronger, and we are able to go outside for walks. At first, our parents are worried and follow us around, but soon they realize that Sora is fine. My sister adores the white summer dress and refuses to walk in anything else, regardless of the weather. One day, I ask her why she loves it so much. I found a picture of you in a similar dress. I want to be like you, Nana. That's what she calls me, still unable to pronounce my name. In that instant, the icy crust finally falls off my frozen heart. One day we walk around the mall while Mom is talking to an acquaintance. Sora is interested in jewelry hanging on the stands. Her huge eyes reflect the bright glimmers of glass beads. I don't have any money with me, so I sadly take my sister outside, even though I really want to buy her a present. Sora suddenly stops me with a tug on my sleeve and opens her small palm. In it lies a pendant painted gold. How? She hands it to me. Don't be sad. I'm not. Where did you get it? In the shop. Did you give money to the salesperson? Nope. Oh no. Sora doesn't mean any harm. She has stolen the pendant to cheer me up. Nana, you have to pay money for items in stores. Oh, have I done something wrong? Hush, calm down. I'm not going to tell. Really? Yes, let's not get anyone in trouble. It's just a cheap trinket. But Sora has already realized that she did a wrong thing. She frowns, lowers her hand with the pendant, and turns toward them all. Wait! I'm afraid the salesperson would scold us severely. Sora would cry and start choking on coughing fits. But Sora purses her lips resolutely. We should return the pendant. But it's only fair. We tell the salesperson everything. He doesn't scold us. On the contrary, he thanks us for our honesty. He too is affected by Sora's light magic. The salesperson hands the pendant back to us, saying he wants to give us a gift. I don't find the strength to refuse. Here. My sister hands me the pendant again. But a gift! Who could have refused? And so a cheap trinket has become more precious to me than any treasure. Sora often surprises me, and every moment spent with her becomes precious gem in the treasury of my memory. I'm always with her. Hi, Jeannie! In the spring, when petals would get stuck in her beautiful hair. In the summer, when the hem of her dress resembles a fluffy cloud. How are you doing, Jeannie? In the fall, when her cheeks are beginning to blush from the approaching cold weather. In the winter, when I'm afraid she would catch a cold and get seriously ill again. But Sora isn't afraid of cold and disease. On the contrary, she's always pulling me outside. Since it's cold, let's eat something hot. And we, laughing, buy baked yams. I've never eaten anything tastier, and I've never had happier moments in my life. There couldn't have been a more beautiful world than the one with me, Sora, and the most delicious baked yams. You're good as good. I hope you're having a good day or evening or whatever time zone you're in. Sora is an amazing child. Her mere presence makes my life not only tolerable, but also enjoyable. You have to go. Have a good night, Cereal, or well, a good day. A good day, I think. Good morning. Have a good time zone. I hope that you are able to fly in Kerbal in the future. Thanks for hanging out. I can't refuse her anything. That's my first and biggest mistake. One day, Sora starts begging me to go outside together. Our parents have been letting us go out alone more and more often lately, so I give in to my little sister's pleas. She just wants to go out for a walk. How can such a wish be a bad thing? It can. It really can. Sora doesn't feel like playing in the playground that day. The other children are staying at home, so my sister gets bored playing alone and asks to go to the river. We go there pretty often, so I say yes, even though I'm starting to get worried about the cold weather. But Sora gets bored by the river as well. She spins in place and suddenly walks resolutely toward the forest. In the summer, kids would come here and look for rare bugs, but long walks are detrimental to Sora. Air rushes out of her lungs with painful hoarseness. I hesitate, staring up into the frowning sky. We can still go back. There, at the huge golden tree, I'm still capable of choosing a life where subsequent tragedies won't happen. But I want to please my favorite little sister. Let's go. Over here! Sora leads me out into a small clearing. I gasp. Despite the fall, the clearing is braided with long, dark roots adorned with flowers of an unusual shade of green. I've never seen buds shaped like this before. Only 3 petals, bordered by many long stamens resembling spiders' legs. There's a foul, cloying odor wafting around, and I clamp my nose. Let's get out of here. I don't like it. Sora walks across the clearing, twirls her head, touches the flower with her long pale fingers. What a peculiar place. Sora's voice breaks off in a fit of coughing. She wants to walk further towards the cave, but she staggers and starts breathing heavily. I instantly rush to her and stroke her back. The heat coming from her burns me, even through the fabric of her jacket. We need to go. You're ill. Sora nods with difficulty. She plucks one of the strange flowers and slips it into her pocket. For some reason, I think this flower wouldn't wrinkle or break. Sora is an amazingly kind and bright child. But she is just a child. I shouldn't have let her out of the house in this cold. I just wanted what's best, but my weakness has started a series of tragedies. My sister has died. The fever has burned out her life in a few days. Chaos erupts in my family. No one openly accuses me, but I know it's all my fault. I shouldn't have taken my sister so far away. A mistake. A wrong choice. Death. I've killed my younger sister. My parents argue with each other for days and nights. Their yelling makes my head hurt, as if their words are hitting it. Don't accuse each other. It was me. It's all my fault. Mom, who looked young and beautiful before, has turned into an ugly old woman. Dad is always reeking of alcohol now. Whenever I try to calm them down, they just wave me off in annoyance. One day, my parents suddenly called me over and asked me how I would feel about their divorce. Moreover, they asked whom I'd like to stay with. I don't know what to say. I don't want to lose Mom or Dad. An impossible choice is put before me. They insist, and, panicking, I try to decide what's best for everyone. Mom looks sick and weak, so it seems more logical to stay with her and help her with everything. And so, once again, I make a choice. A wrong choice. Dad leaves to his parents' house. Soon I learn that he has taken up residence with some other woman. Mom hates me. She probably wants Dad to take me with him. This way I wouldn't be preventing her from starting a new life. Soon she starts bringing men home, but they all change their faces as soon as they see me, and then they'd quit, leaving Mom alone. My ads keep saying that they have, like, no more snoozes on them. That's so weird. She starts drinking. One day, I can't stand it and decide to return to that clearing with the strange green flowers. It's like they are beckoning me, drawing me back to the depths of the forest, as if they want something from me. I put on a white dress, despite the cold weather. I think Sora would have liked seeing me in this dress. The cloying aroma makes me unsteady. I don't know why I've come here and what to do now. At the far end of the clearing hides a cave covered by a mesh fence. However, someone had cut a hole in it. Struggling, I get through the hole and into the cave. And when I get out, something has changed. I found nothing but darkness and blackthorn inside, but for some reason, I feel that my view of the world has transformed. I guess that's when my mystical forces started haunting me. Day after day, Mom drinks herself into a semi-conscious state. I know she would have never stooped to this if it hadn't been for the burden of a daughter. She started hiding me in a wall closet like an unwanted item. It's tight and dark, but there's enough room to keep my arms and legs from getting cramped. 4 hours I'm surrounded by only black walls, from behind which the voices of Mom and unknown men occasionally come. I don't want to get out. On the contrary, I have the ever-growing desire to become even more small and invisible. To finally become one with the darkness. The closet is like a den, a cozy refuge where I can't hurt anyone. The darkness is soothing. The sun, on the other hand, shines too brightly, flooding the road from the house to the school with light. I don't deserve this light. Maybe I should just vanish. If anyone deserves warmth, it's my classmate Natsumi. I've met her in my freshman year of junior high school. She's a little different from the rest of her peers. She's shy and scared like a fawn. She has a mole under her eye just like Sora. That's probably why I've paid attention to her. I'm really surprised when I catch Natsumi stealing. Hush, calm down. I'm not going to tell. Really? Of course, let's not get anyone in trouble. It's just a cheap trinket. We should return the pendant, but it's only fair. Hush, calm down. I'm not going to tell. Really? Of course, let's not get anyone in trouble. You didn't mean any harm, but it's just a trinket. Yeah, probably. Natsumi's reaction strikes me to the core. It's the first time I feel such disappointment. When I come back home, I get into my closet and ponder it. The familiar cozy space seems to expand to accommodate the feelings surging in my chest. I'm dizzy with emotions that seem to be gone forever. I can pretend that nothing had happened, but is it right to turn a blind eye to Natsumi's transgression? To leave her the way she is, weak, desperate, gutless? Completely different from Sora. The fire that seemed to have been extinguished with my sister's death flares up in my soul. I want to help Natsume so badly. But what's the best way to do it? Strength is born within a person. I can't just walk up to Natsume and say, become strong. 1 second, let me do something. She has to resist hardship herself, like a strong, confident person, like a hero. What's preventing her from striking me back even once? Why doesn't she get angry? Has she demanded proof that I actually filmed her? I would have had nothing to show her. I'm growing desperate. I want to lock myself in a closet and never come out of it again. It all happens when I'm hanging around the park late at night, afraid to go home to my drunk mother. I noticed a familiar figure at a distance. Natsume. My eyes go wide when I see what she's doing. The ritual? Such foolishness. In a fit of anger, I decided to play along with the sorceress. The next day, I start pretending that the hex has worked. I want to show her that black magic can't solve her problems, and I think I'm able to get something across to her. But, as it turns out, I've turned Natsume into a monster. She hasn't understood anything. I regret getting involved in all of this for 1000th time. I feel bitter and nauseous. I wanted what's best, and it turned out the same way as always. I dig out the plush toy myself and carry it away with me. Totomo Bear shouldn't rot in cold ground. Shortly before these events, Dad had found out the conditions in which I'm living and decided to take me in. There is a change of school due to the move, and after summer vacation, Natsume and I will part ways forever. I move into the house of my dad's new wife. Dad has stopped drinking, but now he's taking sedative. He is no longer making scenes, but his new wife is looking at me strangely. She doesn't want me to exist. Apparently, she expects me to screw something up again. This is so intense. In the new school, I make friends and even join a club. Oh, okay, so this is telling everything in the order that it happened. So I'm guessing it went Natsume, Haru, and maybe whatever her name. I can never remember her name. Fumi something. A magician's club. Silly, of course, but I've always thought that magic tricks and miracles put people in a good mood. And I really want to share something other than grief with those around me. At the club, I meet Senpai. He is the kind of person who brings a smile to their friends' faces, who makes others feel warm with their mere presence. People like him are the ones who've been given the power to save souls of others. A hope sparks in me that having Senpai around would keep more tragedies from happening. How ironic, considering that it turns out to be the opposite. Another mistake. Another failure. Once again, I've stirred a pebble, which, having fallen off the top of the mountain, generates a whole avalanche of misfortunes. My new friend... Oh, Fuyumi and then Haru. Okay. My new friend Fuyumi has a crush on Senpai, and I genuinely think her feelings are mutual. But Senpai rejects her. Fuyumi's heart shatters. I feel scared and guilty, so I support the idea of a love spell. The ritual works. Who would have thought the dead lover has really come? He exists. A ghost, a spirit, whatever. Can he bring a message to Sora? I don't dare ask. But I accept his existence without hesitation, for it appears that Sora's spirit might one day visit me in the world of the living as well. Looks like the lover has figured out my lie about being in love. He seems to be the only one in the whole world who understands how I really feel. He realizes that I'm completing the trials, not out of love for the boy from the photo, but... why? Out of responsibility for Fuyumi? Out of guilt? The lover doesn't punish me. Instead, he shows me pictures of the future. A horrible future. I see myself making one mistake after another, again and again, over and over. Mistakes. Mistakes, mistakes. Mistakes. For some reason, I'm always choosing the wrong way. Why? Why do I always make mistakes? Why does every good thing I try to accomplish end in tragedy? Always. Forever. I'm hoping he is just testing my strength, and I realize I don't want to deal with this anymore. Better not mess with that kind of magic. You can't force someone to love, it can only end in tragedy. But Fuyumi is determined to go all the way. I had to realize from the beginning that her pure soul can't distinguish between good and evil. Where did that naive and kind girl disappear to? Why has she turned into a calculating, cunning, and evil creature? She made it through the dead lover's trials, but she is consumed by an inner evil. Anyway, Fuyumi has achieved her goal. Soon I find out that she and Senpai are dating. The lover held up his end of the bargain. Everything in the Magician's Club is the same, but it seems like Senpai has changed a bit. I dread to think of how the dead lover's dark magic has affected him. I'm afraid to think about it. Fuyumi doesn't talk to me anymore. She seems to shut me out on purpose. One day she says, stop following me, Senpai is mine. Again. Once again, I've ruined someone's life. If only I hadn't pushed her to confess to Senpai. If only I hadn't agreed to the love spell. If only I had been more persistent. I'm gonna snooze that. I go on with my life, trying not to make the same stupid mistakes. I want my life to have a meaning. Haru is the first truly strong person I've met in my life. She isn't doing so well at school, but no one has a heart as brave and fair as hers. I know I can easily rely on her, so I unwittingly turn into the perfect friend myself. I play the role of the perfect me, cheerful, kind, always smiling. I believe that this time everything would be okay, that I wouldn't make another mess. Everything was great until that incident with the summoning of the dead. Naturally, I don't refuse Haru's request. How else? She's counting on me. Besides, deep inside I have hope. My previous acquaintance couldn't bear the weight of my mistakes and broke down. Maybe Haru can manage. And then, having overcome the ordeal of conscription, she'd accept a friend with her own terrible curse. With all my evil. Once again, my mistake ruins everything. I can't experience the same thing Haru did. My ritual doesn't work. I don't meet anyone in the old school building. More so, I lose count. I never thought I'd fall so far. I've become too dependent on Haru's opinion, and the guilt is driving me crazy. It's gnawing at my soul daily, all the time. In desperation, I steal my dad's sedative. The pills partially help, the guilt seems to dull, the world seems stable and calm, as if frozen in time. At last there is peace in my soul. And then the strange calls begin. The more frequently they become, the more pills I have to take. At some point I stop understanding what's hallucination and what's reality. The images of the world around me turn into a vague nightmare. Am I dreaming? Or is it everything happening in reality? I don't understand. And Haru offers to do the ritual again. Again, why? I'm having a hard time figuring out what she wants from me. Before I go to the old building, I take a lot of pills. A whole lot. To not lose count this time, my dumbfounded mind seemingly belonged to someone else, is thinking. During the ritual, the nightmare begins. I see shadows everywhere. My nose is tickled by an eerie, cloying scent. Why am I running somewhere? What am I so afraid of? Have I lost my mind? It's unclear how everything ends. I wake up at the doorstep of my house. I feel bad, very bad. Dad finds me here. He is horrified. I end up in a hospital where I spend some time. All I do there is ponder. No matter whom I try to get close to, all of my what's best end up in a failure. Apparently, I just don't know how to do anything right. Every inaction ends in tragedy. I'm discharged after a while, but I can't say I'm all right. Soon a rumor reaches me that Haru's older brother had died due to an accident. He slipped on the paint when he was trying to play a prank on someone. Again. I'm responsible for his death. I'm responsible for everything. It becomes the last straw. Something clicks inside my head. I'm going to break this vicious cycle, Haru. You are the last one I've broken. This time, the last. It's the only way you'll rid the world of your evil. The pills whisper. Yes, of evil. Only an evil being could attract so many mystical, creepy situations. The dead lover, ghosts of the old school. I'm the one who attracted all of them. It's time to fix everything. Hurry, hurry, the pills whisper. Don't worry. Very soon. Soon I will disappear from this world. I make it to the station, remembering to take my modest belongings with me. I don't want to believe, I don't want to leave behind even a single trace of my useless existence. A thunderstorm has started, but I don't feel cold. I'm wearing a dress, white, summery, just the way Sora liked it. Her love gives enough warmth. Soon I reach the outskirts of town. I follow familiar roads along the fateful path. Here's the tree, the very same where I could turn back. The place where I've made my biggest mistake. But I go on, to the clearing where impossible magic flowers grow. I pluck one, a sharp thorn scratches my bare hand. A cloying scent fills my nose, now it's soothing. Anacorus is a flower that grants wishes, and I just have one wish, only one. I walk back to the fateful tree and sink down to the shriveled fall grass, clutching the flowers to my chest. I will break the curse, and never again hurt anyone. Oh no, girly, no. Hi, Kitsune! Actually, you know what? Because we're gonna snooze this. We're gonna save. We haven't saved in like a while, actually. We're gonna save because I think I'm gonna end the stream. I know. It's actually the same. Let's see. It's only been 5 hours, so it's pretty much the same length as our usual streams. I just started really late today. So, I know, it's okay, I'm sorry. It's really late for me, I gotta let my dogs out. Yeah, I know, kitty. And then I'm sleepy. Oh my goodness, kitty. Hold on, I have a kitty. I wonder if I can get him over here and purr. Can you come over here, kitty? Hold on. Putty. Okay, hold on. Come here, buddy. Can you purr? Can you purr, buddy? I'm trying to get him to purr. Well, okay, now your butt's just up against the mic. Hello? Come here. Kitty. You're not purring. Fine. He don't want to do it. He an asshole. It is time to sleep. Okay, I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go stream ending. So that people that are coming in can see. I'm gonna snooze the ads one more time to buy us some time. Okay, who are we gonna raid? Let's see who we got here. Following. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Oh, King Kai is on. King's been on for a while though. Oh, I was hoping Sushi was still on. Okay, oh, Nick is just starting. There's Callion and Lexi. Let's see, who else? There's MB. Oh, you know what? Let's go raid, somebody new. Let me see. What do you got going on over here? Yeah. So we're gonna go raid someone new. This person, I love their model. Their model is gorgeous, but also they're playing Minecraft. So, we're gonna start this raid. Thanks for hanging out with me. You know what? We're so close. I think we're probably gonna finish Grace's tomorrow. Well, no. Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, so tomorrow I have a collab with Silver and Yume. So we're gonna be playing Pal World tomorrow, starting at 3 o'clock Mountain Time, which is like 5. Actually, I think it's like 3:30 Mountain Time, 5:30 Eastern Time. We'll be playing Pal World. And then I'm supposed to play Repo on Saturday or Sunday, but I just realized I have a conflict of interest, and I think I have a work meeting that might take priority over that. So it's tentative. I don't know how it's going to go. We'll see. Tentative on that. But yeah, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. I probably play some more Graces after Pal World, because I think Pal World's going to be super short. So anyway, do all the things. Go get some food, get some water, cuddle your pets, and do the things. I love you all. I hope you have a good time zone. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I love you. Bye.